I would say that it isn't that it's not sad, and it isn't that it's not scary. It's that
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's session of Once Upon a Roll, our Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition campaign. Last we left off, the four of you had arrived on the uncharted island that Duen, your friend Zevzal, had informed you that half or a part of the surviving members of your clan had decided to stay behind on. Arriving there, you quickly noticed that something was off, something was strange. There was this feel about the air that made you comfortable, made you drowsy, made you feel like taking a quick nap. The initial attempt to discover and track down and find your clan was done so with relative ease and was a lot simpler than you would imagine. You found them to be happy, you found them to be thriving. You later found out that this was all a dream. A shared dream that the four of you had. A dream that completely contrasted and stood in a stark division to what the reality of the situation was. Without knowing exactly what was going on, without knowing the extent or extremity of the force that had caused this, you decided quickly to head back to the safety of the Nimue, the ship, taking with you a member of your clan, Duen, a female named Chikel. Upon returning to the ship and taking it out to sea, seemingly beyond the reaches of whatever force or entity is affecting the island's reach, you tended to Chikel and even got some answers out of her concerning this dream, this force, and her history and past since arriving on the island. The four of you, as well as Zevzal, accompanied by a member of the Phoenix Academy and Svenkrid, made your way back to the island after a day of planning and preparation to perhaps find more answers, find out what it is exactly that is causing the horrors that are going on the island right now, that is essentially keeping Duen's family, Duen's clan here, trapped in a prison of their own dreams. Upon entering, you were relatively quickly approached by this entity, not much more than a presence and a pair of eyes through shadow-like mist that seemed to undulate and change color depending on this creature's mood, ranging from curiously green to angry in its in red. You traveled further into the island, trying to stick to the most difficult path to take, but eventually you've each found yourselves split from the other and had each experienced your own personal nightmares, varying widely between the five of you. The time spent in the dream felt significantly, exponentially longer than the less than 10 minutes that it turns out you had actually been asleep. And upon awakening and heading back to the ship, it was discovered that Zevzal had actually sustained some sort of injury, the extent of which is unknown, but he had been bleeding from his nose and ears, and that is when Svenkrid took it upon himself to wake the four of you. Before he did so, though, you caught a glimpse of the little girl that you had seen once before, mouthing something, apparently attempting to convey some sort of information to you, it would seem, unable to hear any words or read her lips. You were then suddenly falling through the sky like raindrops surrounded by water, landing in a pond of sorts before surfacing in turbulent weather. It seems like a storm of some sorts, thunder crashing, to a sort of meadow, of which this pond is the key sort of central feature of. Surrounded by the trees of the forest and hundreds of fireflies flying in reverse. Then you woke up, made your way back to the ship, and I believe that's where we left off. So, Zevzal now being tended to, he's okay, definitely shaken and a bit, it seems, rattled. He's pretty worse for the experience, and in some personal asides between you, Durant, and Svenkrid, he recommends that, not sure if we intend to have you go back into the dream, into that place, but I would leave Zevzal out of your next trip in if you do.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
He's. I've watched him. I've watched him the short time that we've been together on this journey, and he seems capable enough a warrior. However, do not believe he's encountered and been exposed to the kinds of attacks and assaults that we will be dealing with. The kind that attacks the mind, the psyche. It doesn't seem trained in those defenses the way that we are, or even the way that your friends have encountered before. That our friends have encountered before. Either way, I should like to hear what it is that you encountered while under. It seems, Zevzal's state is any indicator. Some trouble. And if you guys want to convene with each other, talk amongst yourselves for a bit, basically Svenkrid, as well as the members of the academy and the captain of the ship as well, are interested in hearing what you've found out, what you've discovered. But before you go and talk to them, you can talk to each other if you want. Everyone good? No? Nothing? I don't have my Discord up, so I can't see you guys, so I'm gonna need a little bit of help here.
Well, if Durand and Svenkrid were having an aside with Zevzal, then the rest of us don't know how he's doing, so, I would approach Durand and ask him, what is Zevzal okay, or what is going on with him? He was bleeding.
The whole encounter must have been pretty rough on him. Sven thinks he shouldn't go back in. And I agree. If manner that we saw him when we got out.
Right,
Okay.
we got out. Well, what was it like for you?
Inside?
Yeah, I mean, I got separated. So you did too? I mean,
It's
I
it's hard to tell, but it seems like we all got separated in some form of way. Maybe we were all dealing with something in particular. I I felt like I had my wits about me, but even with that, it was like I spent a great deal of time stuck in a place where I could see all of you. Kind of like I mentioned to Zev, uh, I don't know if I saw exactly what he was experiencing personally, but he seemed a bit surprised when I described to him what I saw from him. Maybe it was what he actually experienced, but he wouldn't say.
right, so what about the girl? I mean, you saw her again, right? The little girl?
Yeah, for a moment. I can't make
Huh.
heads or tails of it, but I don't think. Maybe the girl has nothing to do with the thing that was speaking to me.
She was trying to say something. I couldn't make it out though. It was, you know, one or maybe two words. Some kind of phrase. And then we were falling, falling into like a spring with rocks on the edges. And then we crashed into it and we were underwater. And it was just loud, really, really loud, like thunder. It was like roaring. And the water was shaking and shifting. And then we weren't under the water. Or maybe we were under the water. But there was moonlight. It was a meadow and the water was calmer. But there were fireflies, but they were like flying backwards and upside down. And there were so many of them. I'm not sure. And then there was just another flash, like the first time when we saw your clan. And then that's that was it. So I think it has something to do with water, but I don't know what exactly.
Maybe there's a place on the island similar to what we fell into. Like maybe that's a place that's actually here. And that might have some sort of connection towards this girl.
Oh, it was only raining on her. She was in the rain, but it was only raining on her. It wasn't raining anywhere else. And I couldn't hear her though. I mean, I tried and
Is there a way we can, probably no way to actually guarantee it, but maybe investigate other parts of the island?
Am I in the room with everybody as well?
If you guys want to have a conversation, I would say like you guys could and probably should be all together for simplicity and pacing's sake. Yeah, you guys can be all together.
Okay. I guess I'd just be quietly listening in at first to what Elavorn and Durand were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'd, I guess adding in. So, or at least what I could remember, aside from the medal before that, I'm sure I was talking to somebody as well. At the beginning, it felt like the more they knew I was aware about the dream, the more intense the dream got. And I myself personally ended up being trapped what felt like an eternity. But before that, it, I don't recognize the voice. It wasn't of an elvish girl, I don't think. More or less, not challenging me, but just it was aware that I was aware. In a sense, I don't know. I did feel stuck for a bit. Regarding the elvish girl, aren't elves more akin to like affinity to magic? Is it possible that she was maybe concentrating on a spell or something? If all she was doing was mouthing her words, that's just something that came across. I'm not entirely sure either. But what about you, Neri? Anything that you could recall?
I think it was almost the same in the sense that I wasn't with you guys, and when I finally somehow realized that it wasn't real what was going on. It was, I mean, my mom was there, Isaiah was there, Bron was there, but uh, I got trapped also, and I don't know. It was pretty much the same, although in a sense, than you guys. So
You know, the dream that I had, it wasn't entirely accurate. For example, I did try to once I realized I wasn't supposed to be, like I wasn't where I was supposed to be, which was with you guys. I did try attempting to use the bracelet, and you guys didn't respond. It was Rogueskern who had the bracelet in my dream. So that's, that was just another hint that something was wrong. But on top of that, even trying to escape the area, I wasn't really able to. Like it felt like for a long period of time that I was just flying aimlessly, trying to kind of just move away from the area. But I ended up finding myself back to the place that I started in the dream. And using spells, I don't know, it kind of felt it was just really hard to tell that I was in a dream. I was able to feel or I think what I think would feel like flame or fire.
Quick note. You're able to, self-assess, and you do feel like you are lacking some of your magical reserves. Basically, you're down a 3rd level spell slot.
And another thing, my cape, it wasn't, or I don't remember it being damaged. It did get damaged afterwards when we finally woke up, which I can probably mend myself, but that's besides the point. I should probably get to that soon though. It's just I don't know. Even with that, in my dream I used a fireball. Would I know that I've used up the slot itself, or would I need to like
Yeah,
look
that's what
through
I'm
my?
saying. Like you can tell
Okay.
what like spells you have left. You know like how much energy you have to cast spells and stuff like that, and you do feel like you have expended some of that. Specifically, a third level slot used for the fireball. So you feel like exactly like you would have if you actually cast the fireball in outside of a dream in real life.
Aside from the feeling, when it comes to my actual prepared spells, like material wise, is everything still there?
As far as like, I mean, fireball
Well, I
doesn't
guess
have
not
material components.
for fireball, but I also used
I don't believe you used
Holy
any
moly.
material thing that
no, I
requires
didn't.
like
But
Okay.
materials components as a cost or
No, no, no.
expense that gets used by the spell.
Okay. I guess I'll mention that I feel a little bit more tired or more exhausted. Um, and regarding the spell slots, how I feel like I wasted.
Sure. Hmm.
so wait, you're saying that you cast a fireball? Like, if you cast a fireball or something like that, then
You see,
Sven
that's a
finishes. Then it drains you regardless. That does make sense considering the state of Zevzal. It would seem that consequences, what you experience while inside the dream in this place, does have an effect on your actual bodies. That is concerning.
I'm trying to think back to something that they said or it said, whatever I was talking to.
Mhm.
Um, something about not wanting to be in the dream state. Like if you don't want to, I'm not sure if that was my portion though, out of character. Just asking.
I think I'm not sure if what you're referring to. If it's like when it had said basically if you don't want to be here, we don't want you here kind of thing. That was to all four of
Yeah.
you. Yeah, that was to all
Okay.
four. That was before you guys split up.
Okay.
Basically saying, if you want to stay, you can have a very nice time here, but if you don't want to be here, then leave, else it might be pretty uncomfortable for you.
Now, regarding who was there to watch over us while we were asleep, and I'm asking everybody, was there any attempts beforehand to try to wake us up sooner, or any indications of like body movements or us moving, fidgeting, talking?
Uh, no, nothing before they started to notice um, Zevzal with the Zevzal bleeding.
Yeah.
That's when they decided to wake all of you up. But no, other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. Maybe a bit of, slight facial movements like furrowing of eyebrows and stuff like that, but nothing that would raise too much concern.
Um, I have a crazy idea. I take out the memory crystal. I'm like, I could put the last bit of the dream in this, and maybe it would mean more to somebody else seeing it, or make more sense, because it was weird. And also, you know, I think it's safe to say that we're all kind of upset by the dreams that we're having. Would you want to take a look, Sven?
Uh, yes, sure. I believe it would be a good idea. Perhaps, if we are done here, we can also bring it to the others. Maybe let more opinions, more minds working towards a solution certainly can't be worse.
Oh, yeah, totally. I think you're right. And so then I will focus on the memory crystal with the last little bit of the dream where she's, you know,
Yep.
where the
All
little girl
the
and
clues
all
and the
that.
hints.
Yes,
Gotcha.
that.
Alright, so you do that, you hand the crystal off to Svenkrid, and you guys go to meet up with Lanissa and the other 3 members of the Phoenix Academy, the captain of the ship, Svenkrid, alongside you. In the captain's quarters, you relay your experience, as much as you guys want to the committee here. And then Svenkrid goes and explains to the others what the memory crystal is, what it contains, and then focuses on it. You see the very, very pale, almost clear mist, like almost just a neutral, not a good memory, not a bad memory, just a thing that happened. Draining from the crystal as Svenkrid focuses on it. And notes. Moves the memory and passes it around, and each person in turn does the same thing, taking personal notes, because as they as they put the memory back in the crystal, they lose it from their minds. So they have to basically take the notes while it's actually a memory. And as the last and most junior member of the Phoenix Academy, returns the memory to the crystal and hands it back to you, Elevorn. There's a moment where there's basically brainstorming, discussion, bouncing ideas off of each other, looking at their notes and asking the 4 of you more clarifying questions. Do you guys have anything specific to add? Any theories or anything as to what it might mean as you're discussing?
Really, just like before, it's water. All of it. It's all in some way related to water.
Tahir, the necromancer, looks to the 4 of you, and are we under the assumption that each of these incidents are somehow to be related to each other? The mouthing of the words, the falling as rain, and the fireflies in the pond. Are they connected, or are they isolated?
I would guess that they're connected. I mean, because it was also only raining on her. I mean, just to be clear, in case that wasn't clear in the crystal thing.
Vandar nods in agreement. I would assume that they be connected. If this little girl was repeating herself, it seems like either there was something she was trying to convey. Do you think that she's the one that caused the subsequent experiences? Was she there as you were falling? Was she there in the pond?
Oh, she was in the pond. Yeah, not in the pond, above it, like guiding us out of it.
So you think that still is her trying to tell you something? Lanissa interjects. And if she were, well, I'm not exactly sure what that means. As far as its intentions, or its nature. Svenkard speaks. Well, if all of these things are connected, they are all part of the same message. What could it mean? And he goes back to looking at his notes. Do any of you have anything to say? Anything to possibly attempt to figure out what this riddle, what this puzzle, what this coded message that the little girl was trying to deliver to you is? Or are we leaving it to maybe a roll in some hints? Or what do you I don't want to be over here
I
like, solve my riddle, players, hee hee hee.
I I think Olivorn has a point regarding like it being there when we wake up, because I don't necessarily believe it's when we're aware, because our dreams just progressively got worse. Um, so outside of that, I don't really have any theories. I'm not to say that we should be trusting of it, but it is something that we all uniquely share together.
What?
Uh,
Oh,
The time before you guys woke up, yeah, you all were together and you shared that, so yeah.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just had a random weird thought. I was like, what about Chikel? Would maybe her viewing it help? Or maybe jog her own memory?
Perhaps, though, unless she's experienced this something similar or the same before. Well, we could certainly try. Though I do feel like maybe whatever this girl was trying to share with us might mean more than the problem we're trying to solve itself. However, she should be fine to be questioned.
and I guess just before she appeared, what was everyone doing at that point, if you
You
remember?
were, I believe, on the ground being consulted by Netadian because you had just come out of the horrifying, like,
Stay, yeah.
nightmare. Yeah. Um, I don't remember what Durand was doing, but he was doing. I think he was doing something so that like Elevorn was the only one that really saw the girl.
Hmm.
Do you remember what you were doing at the time, Durand? No, you were. Yeah, Durand was going over and trying to console
I was
and
called, yeah,
calm them
Devil.
all down because he was punching the tree and shouting to the skies to wake them up, wake you guys up. He wanted, and so you were consoling and over with Zevzal, and Elevorn was the only one that saw it. So you guys had really just come out of what felt like upon weeks of this your own personal nightmares, and you were dealing with that and the kind of shocked state of what just happened.
Hmm.
The half-elf Layla of the academy, the most junior member on this team, kind of looks up over her notes. Do we think it's a place or a person? Do we know? If it has something to do with water, then a place. I think that we are leaning towards a place with what everyone has said so far.
I thought
Like it,
similarly that maybe there's a place, maybe on the island. Not sure if on the real island or the dream one, but
So what would a place have to do with falling from the sky? And she kind of trails off into muttering at herself and goes back and re-examines her notes and jots some more things down as he continues to try to figure it out, all the while.
falling from the sky. I mean, is it somewhere high up where we can't go except if we're on flying?
And then Vander, the half-orc that had helped you with the runes. So, the part that is throwing me for quite an extensive loop are these bugs that you described. Not sure how they tie in with anything else. If we are going under the assumption that it has something to do with water, what would fireflies flying upside down and backwards, I believe you said, and I saw? What do those have to do with water? Maybe they're native to the place that you're trying to describe? At the same time, why would they be flying? I still don't believe that. Even if they were, we found a place that had such insects that they would be flying in such a bizarre manner. Svenkrid goes, either way, did you want to talk with Chikel? Looking towards you, Elevorn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yes, of course. I mean, we have to try everything, right?
So, anyone else want to talk to Chikel, or are you guys staying with the academy and the captain as you try to figure this out? Or at least propose a single hypothesis. The rest of you? Durand,
Oh,
Era, Neri.
I'll stay
I
with
can
the
go with her.
academy.
Okay.
I'll stay with
Okay.
the academy girls.
Alrighty. Aaron Neredian as Elevorn, Svenkard, and Durand leave to head towards where Chikel is being treated and where she is staying. Do you have anything to add, or are you just continuing the general brainstorm thought thing?
I think Neri's brain is just trying to figure things out. It's like,
Okay. Era? Anything to add, or are you just bouncing ideas?
Off the top of my head, with the experiences we had, the only thing I can think of in regards to the upside down butterflies would be a reflection of some kind that we're not seeing correctly.
Fireflies, not butterflies.
Oh, fireflies. Sorry. Um,
It's important.
Fireflies. That's crazy. I wouldn't know the importance of fireflies other than the light. For now. I don't know. Nothing that really would indicate towards demon. We've dealt with them in the past, but nothing. It's really just kind of out of the water. Let me keep thinking, and I'm gonna flip through my book.
Yes, you do that. So,
Wait, do you think
what?
out of character? Kind of, but or I don't know, whatever. Before I leave, I'm like, do you think maybe the fireflies are the dreamers of the dream thing, like the trapped people, because time moves so weird?
For the people trying.
I
Is this to
mean,
us? Oh, okay.
no, go ahead.
No, go for it.
If they would be, but why would there be fireflies? I mean, it's not a bad idea, but it still has to have some meaning, right?
I mean,
Sorry.
they're light. They're lights. Like they're not actual fire. They're just actual light. One of the only that occurs in nature. I mean, not the only. There's like watery creatures that kind of give off light. But like foxes don't blink in the night.
They might.
Well, I mean, they blink with their eyes, but I mean with the light stuff.
Ah, hmm.
To hear inputs without getting into the complicated meanings behind what it might be, I believe, at least for the time being, going to continue to ponder with the assumption that everything is related to a place. And once we figure out that, or at least once we get a working hypothesis going, we can dive deeper into the nuances of what anything else might mean. What would these bugs be? What would these fireflies, being the other members, the other captives of the dream, what place would that indicate, Elevon?
Well, that would be the place that's hard to get to, right? Because some are secluded like that. I mean, it isn't where they physically are on the island. Their minds aren't there, you know? Just like we weren't on the beach, we were elsewhere. I was all over the island. Era was too, it sounds like.
Something to note.
It seemed like Durand, but also, well, he said that he could see us all. Somehow. But I don't know how could he see all of us at the same time? I mean, because we don't... he couldn't look at... It's confusing a little, because it's like... How could he be seeing what I'm doing, what Zevzol is doing, what Era is doing, what Naradian is doing? But, hold on. Can I wild shape into a firefly?
Sure. I guess. Why? I don't think. Why not?
Okay, so how does stuff look? Because
I don't.
don't bugs see stuff weirdly, like you
I
were
don't
describing
know.
Durand?
I don't. For intents and
Like
purposes.
the lenses,
I don't
Right.
know.
Do you
lenses
know
I
what I'm
of the bug's
talking?
eyes.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. If we're asking, okay.
Okay, so this
You
is
do that. You
important.
see
Never
how you
mind.
see. You go back. You describe how you saw the world through Durand, and no, it's not the way that you had seen the other people. It's not the same. Good idea, good thought, cool thought, but I'm not as cool as you, so no, it's not the same.
don't know what's happening.
You guys make me feel bad because you're doing all these high concept, super like crazy theories, and the answer is something stupid and simple.
The water is cursed.
But anyways,
He didn't say
oh,
no.
what?
He didn't say no, true.
Oh, I didn't say no. To what?
And
The
you
water's
didn't roll
cursed?
your eyes, and you didn't, like, sigh, and you didn't do anything else that
Oh, we
indicates
got
that
him.
we're
We
wrong.
got
So you're
him.
right there.
All right, Durand, drink the water.
Ah.
Awaiting results.
Alright, so Durand and Elvorn with Svenkrid go to see Chikel. Rising from her sleep, her wounds and festers, and the infection seems to have been treated as well as they could, and while clearly far off being at optimal health, she's looking a lot better than she did even a couple days ago. So she sits up and she drinks some water. No. Before you. What are you saying? The three of you? She looking up as you begin to tell your story or ask a question. What are you doing?
Um, yeah, I'm going to enter kind of, like, a little bit sheepishly. Like, "Hi, it is me again."
Hello.
Um, you look like you look better, you know?
I'm feeling better. Physically, at least, there's still pain, still sores, but I'm starting to come to terms with everything. I just regret the time lost in that other place. I feel sorry for those still there, glancing towards Dodand. Hopeful that you'll be able to get them out, as you did me.
About that, we went back in to try to see if we could go the difficult way or something. It's a little confusing. But I saw something and I put it in this crystal here, and if you concentrate on the crystal, you too can see what it is that I saw. And maybe if you do, you might remember more, or it might make more sense to you in some way.
She takes the crystal and looks a bit puzzled by it at first, but does as you instruct, and you can see that she is absorbing the memories. Her eyes go kind of vacant as if she's like staring off into the distance. She takes a moment to digest the new memory entering her head, and with it still in her head, she looks as if she's recalling it as she speaks to you. Yes, I do now remember seeing that girl before on a number of occasions, definitely. Don't know why she had slipped my mind before you had brought her up. As with everything else, just seems random mess of events. I'm not sure what it means. It's that last place is nowhere I've ever been. Do you
Oh,
know
really?
of that place? Details of what life was like inside the dream, fading. But even so, I most certainly do not recall ever being to a place such as that in all my years on this island. Well, it's not years, was it?
No, not quite.
to do is, well, when you're ready to, if that's all, is just kind of focus on the memory and the crystal again. If you.
And she's doing that, and as she does, Fencrid asks the two of you. So are we certain, like turning away from Chikel and talking to the two of you, so are we certain that this girl was trying to describe a place, something to do with water? I mean, that seemed to be a through line between all three of those incidents. There was definitely water involved. She was
You're
trying to.
lighting up, but we can't hear you.
Sorry?
Dune was lighting up, but
Oh, Dune's lagging.
he was lighting up like he was
Oh,
talking, maybe?
are you talking, Dune?
No, that's a problem I
Oh, okay, sorry.
Alright, it's fine. So, we know that the place, or at least the word, the phrase that she was repeating, was a single word, at most two. I feel like if she was to be attempting to direct you to a certain location, it would be not any proper names like Vasselholm or Ambervale, but more a description of a place. Does that sound right? Is that a fair assumption, do you think?
Like a waterfall?
As she hands the crystal back to you, Chika says, "You're not supposed to go there." And then kind of freezes as she hands it back, like, not sure why she just said that.
Why did you just say that?
I'm not sure. I just know you're not supposed to go there. I don't know why I know that. Not sure who told me, or what it even means. But all my time there, I just knew, wherever we go, or went, or did on the island, you're not supposed to go to the waterfall. I don't know why I know that. Or why I felt it, rather.
Can you tell us where the waterfall is?
I've never been. Never went looking for it. It was probably a difficult path to get there. And life was easy. Everything was easy. I never took the difficult paths. And you can see a little bit of guilt from, basically doesn't feel good to have been deceived, trapped as she was for so long. And even after being let out, wanting even to go back for some time.
Well, you're doing better now, so that is good, right? I mean, you're feeling a little better. And now you can move forward, and you're helping us rescue everybody else, so...
The whole time she's looking down and then looks back up. I do. I remember seeing it. Once. I don't. It was far off. I saw it. I heard it. I didn't head in that direction. I didn't want to, but I definitely saw it.
Any
Was
general direction, you know?
further inland than where we had set up our home. Much further. I had seen it once while out gathering. Just through the trees. But you're not supposed to go there, and so I didn't try. I turned back.
So, you were able to get there. You were out gathering, so it wasn't that far, right? Or would you leave for like days at a time? I know it's a dream,
So
so it's weird, but
it's whenever was supposed to go out gathering, I would have the thought, have the desire to do so, and then next thing I was being there. I don't know how far away from our home. I don't know really even in how long I would walk, but now that, looking back at it, all of the travel between one destination and another, I don't have very good recollection of any of those times. Svankard looks at with you. Well, that's promising at the very least. Now it's time to find out exactly what this means. Whether it's a place on the island itself or a place back in the dream. Or perhaps both. So, Elavon and Svankard returned to the room with the information that they had gathered from Chikel, stating that the message delivered by the little girl, what she was trying to say to you, believe it to be waterfall.
and also add in that Chikel said you're not supposed to go there, which is what makes me think that it is probably that. You know.
So wait, was this waterfall only in the dream, or is it in also in real life? I mean, then again, I suppose if we even get close to the island, we are gonna be put to sleep, which would make it so that we would have to go there in our dream, right?
Either path seems to have its dangers. Whether attempting to find this place, well, one, there's no guarantee that it even exists in the waking world, as it was something that Chikel was familiar with, but she was only familiar with her dream world for so long. And if whatever feeling she had to stay away was to stay away from this location in the dream, then perhaps that might be it. On the other hand, that involves going back into the dream itself, so there are certainly dangers and precautions that should be taken, whichever way you decide.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bit more worried about the dream world part, because it definitely can fuck us up and make us think that we are supposed to be in a place where we aren't, like we already had happened, or it just feels like it can fuck with us way better in there.
Well, yeah, the dream does seem. I agree with Nerdian. Um, other. I mean, if we're physically going to try to travel the island, the only. I mean, to do it quickly, I. Hmm. I mean, there's Windwalk.
I mean, okay, but I suppose that is one issue also, that the first time we came and we used the windwalk, and I mean, was it in the dream? Did we use it? Did you use it in the dream back when we first came? Because I'm just worried that if it can still put us, if we are gonna fall asleep, are we going to change back and then just crash down?
You have to decide to change back. For 8 hours, from
Yeah,
when
but
it's cast.
I think she's asking if you fall asleep in mist form, do you change back? Or are you gonna be sleeping as mist?
yeah.
You'd sleep as mist because you have to use an action to change back. And it takes a whole minute of like deciding you want to change back.
Okay,
Or
yeah,
maybe not.
sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, I would. That sounds fair. It's not. You don't have to concentrate on it, right? It's not concentration.
No, if it was a concentration spell, like if we were flying on animals, we'd definitely be in much
Yeah.
danger from
But
falling asleep.
you're gonna be going wherever any slight breeze is pulling or pushing.
Elves can't sleep, right?
Oh, sure they can.
Oh,
They just don't. That's just not
need
their
to.
default.
Mm,
They can definitely be unconscious. I suppose that's a better way. They can be unconscious. They don't necessarily sleep the same way that everybody
I
else does.
see.
They trance, but that doesn't mean that they can't be rendered unconscious, even if that's not, 0 hit points. They can still be
Mm,
put to sleep.
I see.
They still have the capability, but most of them don't because it's just less effective than their trancing, and it's strange to them, really. But that's getting into the lore of shit, and that's probably elf to elf. Anyways, what are you guys doing? So you have the decision to make how to go about finding this place, searching out this apparent waterfall, whether to do so while awake or whether to do so while asleep.
Should
Yeah,
we
it's better
try
to do it
to?
while we're asleep.
So could we go to the waterfall in our dream state, assuming that it would be the same area and not in the real, you know?
Well, like it was discussed that it was they have been sleeping a lot, just mostly in the sleep. So, and that's where it always have been that don't go to the waterfall. So most likely it is in the dream, but also that doesn't make sense. Why would it put a random water. I maybe might be thinking too much. But I was
Well,
also thinking if we could have tried to go in real life as wisps again and try to see if we could find the waterfall in real life.
Mm, so
That's
okay, well, I mean, if we go in, I think it would be best to avoid the area awake than to be asleep. But then, what would the goal be to be in a dream, assuming we don't get caught in a loop again, or not a loop, but our
In our
ups-
dreams, personal dreams or something.
mm,
Vandar speaks up. Well, do we think that this girl exists outside of the dream?
Hard to tell, I suppose, since we've been sleeping every time we've stepped into the island, except the very first time we came and stepped on the. But it didn't take long.
Do we believe that she does or not? Do we have any signs that she exists outside of this dream? If not, then why would she be directing you to a place outside of the dream? If she does not exist outside of the dream.
How does the. What time is it and how does the sky look like?
Time right now? It's still like, I would say like early afternoon, mid afternoon, though, you know, you guys are mentally way past exhausted. Physically, you're fine, but mentally, you've gone through shit.
And how does the sky look?
The sky right now, mostly clear. Small, little, like, very slight cloud coverage.
Okay. Oh. Well, this. It also has been. Every time the girl has popped up, the sky has gone grey and there's been thunder, and there hasn't been anything like that in real life, right? So,
Since we've been here.
so yeah, it possibly is only in the dream world.
That's up to you guys. Which path will you be taking?
if we rest before we go back into the dream, maybe since we can cast spells in the dream, maybe I could try to find the waterfall. Since I've seen it, because she showed it to us. And it's I don't know. I mean your fireball did stuff, so maybe that would do a thing. I don't know. But also I don't think we should go back in without actually resting again first.
well, my fireball did something for a time, but at some point when I was stuck in the room, even the magics that I used fizzled out and I was unable to cast spells. So I don't know if that's entirely reliable if we go into the dream state, but I'm just letting y'all know now.
Well, that is good that you let us know, so we know how to be careful with the spells, I suppose.
It's
Linus,
if it's
go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna point out if it's something that like can overpower us, it seems to control anything within the dream. So we would be maybe it's like in its territory in a sense. But if we go in real life, we're just gonna be put to sleep, most likely. Personal experience.
Everyone on that island is in its territory, and I don't feel like it's going to relinquish that advantage so easily. If we're going to find out what this thing is, track it down, I think that we have our best lead in this girl and in this waterfall. All we can do is prepare to our utmost. Vondar and I will be watching over you again, and Linissa, I believe you should perhaps cast that dream spell quicker this time, as we've seen how the difference in perceived time versus actual time is now. Linissa nods. Very well. I shall be ready. So, you guys get some food, some drinks, refresh yourselves, and get ready to rest. When you wake up, everybody else is ready. What are you guys doing? So, you guys have your spells prepared as you want them. All of your eat points and spell slots have been restored. You guys get the benefits of a long rest. And as the time and as you guys sleep, and there is that hesitancy on going to sleep, but for the most part, you either have dreamless sleeps or rests in your concern, Elevorn, or wake with dreams that quickly fade that you can't remember. And even as you're waking back up after your long rest, the time that you had spent just the previous day within the dream, the time those that you had experienced your own personal nightmares, those are even fading rather quickly. The memories and the effects of those. You can still recall, and you still know how awful it was, but the details, the exact details, and the feeling of being trapped for so long is fading like an old dream or nightmare. So, what are you guys doing? Anybody?
I vote dream state. Or
Dreams.
Same.
because if we fall asleep in there, it'd be harder to probably get us out. In the sense that at least here we'll be here. I don't know. That's how I see it. And if Duran had the capability to be able to see all of our stuff, then there's a chance we can maybe do something like that again. I would say I'm not sure if it's going to be directly aware that we're going to be aware once we go into the dream state, but I guess we'll see how that plays out. Any objections to that?
Nope.
So are you all okay with going back into the dream?
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Elevorn?
Yeah.
That's convincing. So, once again, you depart the ship with Vandar and Svenkrid. Once again, you find yourself just on the shore. This time earlier in the morning than you had the last time. The sun just rising. The slightest of chills in the air, despite the naturally warm climate that this island seems to be a part of. Vondar asks if the four of you are ready.
You know,
Once
I don't
again.
think I'm ever going to get used to this, but, you know.
What'd you say? Sorry, my speakers yelled at me that they have low battery as you were talking.
Oh, I just was saying I don't think I'm ever going to get used to this, but I guess so.
That was Ella telling you she has low battery.
Yeah, my
Oh,
battery
I
is so
lost my
low.
speakers.
My battery is low. Help.
Keep putting me to
No,
sleep,
I
I
cannot
don't
hear.
know.
Give me 1 second. Can't tell if anybody. Wait, hold on. I think Discord might have changed my stuff. No, it didn't. Still can't hear you guys though, if you're talking.
Hi.
Bop,
No.
Beep.
bop, bop. Wait. Wait.
Are you turning into a duck?
Wait.
I got a game for you if you're turning into a duck.
Is it? Isn't that a goose game?
Alright, I'm back. Hello?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So, what were you saying, L1? Sorry.
I was just saying that, you know, I'm probably never going to get used to it, but I guess I'm as worthy as I can be.
Alright. Anybody else have anything they want to do before Vondar puts you under?
I got nothing.
I'm going, instead of bending my cape, I'm gonna tear the piece off and I'm just gonna give it to Eleborn. You can hold on to this for now.
Oh, thank you. Wait, what's this for? I mean, I appreciate the gesture.
It's
I'm looking at it.
well, no, make sure to give it back to me at the end, but in case we need to kind of differentiate, maybe dream from something. I don't know. Take a look at it, examine. Anyways, well, I hope we have a wonderful dream and not a nightmare, or in this case, maybe a nightmare is something we want, so we can actually end this. Anyways, all right, I'm gonna.
I hope that we stay together in the dream and it's actually us and not like a dream version of you people and we could actually get into the waterfall.
Well, that would be ideal. But
Yeah.
if it's too easy, I wouldn't trust it.
Yep. That is the issue that I'm worried about.
Alright. So, when you're all ready, Svenkrid sends a message to Linessa telling her to stand by to cast the dream spell as Vondar casts catnap on the four of you. All of you willing, you fall asleep. When you come to, there is those few moments of confusion and not necessarily realizing that you're in a dream, but the four of you together, Svenkard, Vondar missing, you working together, you piece it together relatively quickly. Okay, we're in the dream. What are we doing? So, what are you doing? So you're on the beaches, the sky is clear, it's warm. Nothing really but the sound of calm ocean, tide coming in, going out, ebbing and flowing.
Okay,
The
so
occasional flutter of a bird's wings and the chirps of the local paradise birds on the island. Slight breeze rustles the leaves of the local tropical trees. It is basically like being on the island while being awake, but everything that is good or nice about it is just amplified.
I'm going to sit down in the sand and begin to cast Find the Path, concentrating on the, you know, the pond.
Okay. It takes you a minute, 10 minutes? How long?
A minute.
Okay. So as Elevorn is casting the spell in the sand, the three of you, anything?
I'd like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. At the moment. Yeah. There's just the faintest bit of like hue of blue, like this faintest blue glow and outline to just about everything around you. From the sand to the waves to the clouds to the trees. Very, very faint. This entire world, this entire plane, this entire whatever it is that you're in has a magical nature to it.
I'll chuckle and just kind of say, with taking everything in at the same time, you know, the scenery, it's almost as if it's magical.
Well, I guess dreams are kind of magic. Sort of. I don't know. But
Thinking back, during the, you know, when we were awake, I'm not sure if I recall, but did I cast Detect Magic? And anyway, I'll figure that out later.
Not sure if I think you did when you were
I think
around
on the, yeah, like the grass, like going in.
when you were. I think when you had found Dalan's clan, you did, and other than the people, your friends, and the items that you had on you that you're used to, nothing.
Okay. Well, no, I kind of mean, actually, everything, it's faint, but I can sense something. All of it, actually. I look towards Elevord. How is she? Is her outline also, does she also have the glow?
Not her herself exactly. She has the items that she has that are
Mm.
magical items, but her herself, no. What have you discovered? Suddenly, behind you, Lanissa.
Uh,
You don't see her, Durant.
oh,
Uh, I'll turn around, um, look at Linisa, and um, nothing really unusual. Just I was commenting how really nice this place is. A little bit distracting, but nothing yet. What about you?
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. Such is the nature of the spell, you are the target, not this place. I can vaguely see what's going on around us here, but it's all hazy.
Faint.
The
Mm.
point of the spell is to relay a message to a sleeping target, otherwise, to insert subconsciously some sort of message or information or coercion via dreams. So, you are all that I can see and hear clearly.
Sarah, are you okay? I mean, I'm trying to concentrate on this spell, but you knew
Yeah,
that. I
Era's
thought
talking to herself.
that's what I'm, you know,
Yeah.
as
Uh,
I continue focusing.
Yep.
Oh, I was speaking to Linisa here.
can't-
no.
Oh, right. You guys won't be able to see her. Regardless,
It's very strange.
she seems to.
Sorry.
Outside of that, nothing yet. But if that's the case, then I'm going to raise my hand, I guess, at a tree,
Okay.
I suppose, and I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. Let me go ahead. At what level?
Well, I guess wouldn't I be able to try to target the magical effect in general, than towards a specific thing? And it would be at level 3. Yeah.
So
Oh.
you cast.
Make it level 4. Sorry.
So what are you casting it at? Because you can't really cast it at existence, which is what.
Right, but if it's a magical effect that's in range, wouldn't that technically count? If period.
Let me read this spell. Choose a creature, object, or magical effect within range. A spell of third level on target. What is the effect that you're targeting?
Dream state illusion.
tree. She wishes to remove the
It's just
tree
the
from
glowing
existence.
fucking
We'll
tree.
say you cast it on one of the trees within range, like you had
Okay.
stated. Third level. Go ahead and roll,
Perfect.
make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Or a spellcasting ability check, I believe it is. So D20 plus intelligence plus proficiency. No, ability check. Using your spell. So just an intelligence check. So 10 plus intelligence. Or D20 plus intelligence.
It would be 14.
14? No, it doesn't dispel. You can almost feel it pushing back as the spell fails.
Okay. I'll try it again.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
I will do level 4 this time.
Okay, go ahead and make an intelligence check. On second thought, yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Uh, 16.
16. Same thing. You know, on second thought, don't go ahead and don't mark off that 4th level slot, as after you cast it for the first time, it is a magical effect, but it doesn't seem to be a magical effect. The spell failed not because you failed, but because the magical effect doesn't seem to be caused by a spell.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, Elevon, you finish casting Find the Path. Not exactly sure what the result would be, yet focusing on the place as you stand up, holding the rubies in your hand. They vibrate and jump around in your hand together until they point in a direction like a compass, the needle heading further into the jungle. Further
going
inland.
to be very, very relieved. Like a sigh of relief that it didn't, point at the Rond or something.
Ah! Durand is the pond?
Wrong pond.
No, but
Durand?
I'm sure that Ella still remembers that a lot of her dream involved Durand last time, so.
Mm. Alright. So, are you guys following the path?
I guess it's the only way, maybe. Hopefully.
I would like to let everyone know in regards to me casting the spell that I, in theory, believe it's not an actual spell. So if it's not magic, again, off the top of my head, I don't know, maybe the land itself is cursed or something demonic. But I don't have anything really to back that up. Just that I have a pretty good feeling it's not going to be magic.
Well, Linissa, after hearing you say this, I'm not sure if they've responded or not, but from what you have told us before, Your blue friend there seems to have sensed some otherworldly presence. Perhaps this is something innate to its nature rather than a spell that is cast. Though I don't know what being could possess abilities such as this. If that is the conclusion you come to, then, well, it's something we must consider to be true. Or at least a possibility.
So, it's magical, but not magic. Not a spell.
Not a spell.
Well, it shouldn't have worked if it was a spell or magic, you know.
So, are you guys following Elevorn?
Is
I am.
Elevorn following Elevorn?
So
I
everyone's
think I'm
following
following Elevorn. I don't know if it's Elevorn, but I think I am.
Follow.
You guys holding hands again?
I suppose just let me know if we're going in the right way. I can lead the way.
Okay, so Dran wants to lead?
Yeah.
Alright. So Dran followed by Elevorn. So that she could direct him if he begins to stray from the path. Nelerion and Era. As you begin to walk further into jungle again, you are met by easy paths and more difficult ones. Attempting to head in the direction that Elevorn's spell dictates, while still not trying to fall prey to the easy paths. A lot of them seem to line up. You take off routes and kind of roundabout make your way through, making the trek more difficult for all of you. Where the four of you hear a familiar voice. Felt as if you would return. I was hoping not, but it seems you're back. Why? Did you not have enough last time?
Just ignore.
Ignore.
We're not here for that. Not yet.
Nobody else? So no one's responding.
I'm just gonna go, and nod. Like, basically acknowledging what Durant is saying.
Alright.
Same.
You can see, it seems like out of your peripheral vision, just beyond tree lines where the shadows begin to take the end of your vision, you can see occasional flashes of a pair of green eyes with flecks of hazel or orange, this sort of curiosity that is starting to grow frustrated with your presence. If you were just to tell me what it is you're looking for, I'm sure I could help. You clearly have a destination in mind. As I've told you before, this is my world. I created it. I control it. So I could certainly guide you wherever it is you please.
It's a game.
Okay.
And Oliver just nods.
Yes, 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 a game, indeed, of course, a game. Let's play. Have you heard this one before? Around you, the landscape begins to sort of change, ever so subtly, to the point where you are faced, Drand, with two paths ahead of you. One, clear, open, bright, inviting, and the other, gnarled with branches, vines, thorns, and looks very treacherous. This set pair of eyes appears in front of you and the other three, and almost looks like the eyes themselves are amused, as if the face, were you to see it below, was smiling. Game is called Pick a Path. Which one will you take? You've been down that one before. The eyes looking over towards the more treacherous path. Why not see what I can offer you over here? Lanissa, who has been following you, Era. Why have you stopped? What is going on?
Oh, this annoying eye talking to us.
Are you telling her what's
Yeah.
going on? Like, kind of, because you're picking up the back of the whatever.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'll be telling her everything.
Alright. So, this entity, this voice, these eyes, are offering you a choice.
Whoa, what kind of lines are these? And run over and start looking at them.
At
I've
what?
never seen things like this before. You know, the
choice.
brambled path.
It's asking us to choose a.
Durand?
You're right.
The rest.
I mean, that seems obviously much more interesting to go down than the other way.
Let's see if you can make it. If you do, I'll see you on the other side. And the laughter fades out as the eyes do as well.
Can I cast Bless
Yes, you can.
on Era, Neri, and Ella?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh wait. Maybe I want to hold on to it. I just saw the duration.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a
It's a
minute,
minute.
right? Yeah. Alright. So, you guys are here and you're standing in front of these two paths offered to you. What are you doing?
What if we just go straight after? Even if there is no obvious path.
Well, yeah. I mean, what if it's not just these two paths?
Yeah.
Is there anything else that seems like a route we can take, or is it really just these two?
Make a wisdom check. I would say Durand and Neredian.
My God.
11.
3.
3. The whole time since this creature was here and interacting with the four of you, Durand, focused on its words, Elevorn, as well, Era speaking with Lanissa and relaying what was going on. Nedadian, you were more ignoring it, just as, you had been before, just snubbing your nose at it. And so as Durand, you see the two paths set before you, the treacherous path, the easy path. You don't see anything else. It's a binary choice. There is no third option. Until Nedadian kind of snaps you out of this weird sort of tunnel vision that you had, that you didn't even realize that you had. And right there, yeah, there's another way that you can go. There's plenty of other ways that you can go. It's not just these two paths.
Do we still have a direction that this thing is pointing into?
Yes. Again, it's a straight line distance. Find the path is. It's not.
No, I know, but didn't it have like a compass basically?
Yeah, basically.
Where is it pointing to?
Down. It's closer to the more treacherous path, but it's not necessarily. It's not the one offered to you. It's kind of, again, like it's one of those ways that you could maybe find your way through it. That's not this horror film looking path, or this beautiful, perfectly cleared out walk in the park pathway. It's more of what you had been going through before that you hadn't even noticed, wasn't even a part of your thought process before Nedadian pointed it out to you. Like, you just noticed it as Nedadian pointed it out.
Okay, well, thanks for that. Maybe we should give another route a try instead of these two in general. Just head closer to where the compass is leading us.
Yeah, we should just keep doing that.
So ignoring the two paths, you continue to push through further into the jungle. The further you get, the less light seems to be lighting your path, making its way through the canopy until the point where it gets dark. Not sure exactly how long you walk for. Time is very bizarre here. Eventually, you come to a clearing. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Eight.
24.
You can add. I think you can. Can you add the 2?
Yeah.
Which
So
one?
10.
Ooh.
That
Yeah.
makes a huge
Two to
difference. What you got, Dran?
In total opposition to the 3, we have a natural 20, which makes it 28.
Nice.
Wow. Elevorn?
11 total.
11. Alright. As you guys come to a clearing, Elevorn, Nedadian, you don't really see much that stands out to you. Elevorn, you're focused on, you're finding the path, and the direction that you need to continue going to get to that location. Devand and Era. As you get to this clearing, you can see the waterfall in the distance. It's beyond the clearing, through the trees again, but you can see the tall plateau of rock with the cascading blue water flowing over it and down. You can't see to where it falls for the trees, but you can see the waterfall over it. Netadian, Elevorn, you don't notice that. And even as the louder Era pointed out to you, it's almost as if you don't want to notice it. Until eventually, with enough effort, you finally see it and wonder how you could have missed it in the first place. And as you walk through the clearing, the voice returns and addresses you, Elevorn. You had seemed so excited to play a little game. What happened? I was waiting for you. The eyes sort of vanish into a mist and appear elsewhere. Now, fully this blue-green color, this sort of calm curiosity, almost amused, looks over towards the waterfall. Is that where you're going? Well, all you had to do was say so. And a path begins to unveil itself towards the waterfall, lining up directly with your Find the Path, Elevorn.
Do I see that as well?
Yeah. The entity speaks again. I can see that you are stubborn. I can see that you are determined to accomplish whatever goal it is you think you are here to accomplish. And I also get the sense that you don't trust me. And to be fair, I may have been rash in our previous encounter, but no tricks this time. Because once you get there, I will deal with you permanently. So if that's where you wish to go, then come. The eyes disappear, the pathway remains.
You know, it's a dream, right? I'm going to look at everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
So, we all want to be at the waterfall, right?
Right.
So, let's just be at the waterfall, right? Because that's how it worked for Chikel and everybody else. They didn't march through the miles and miles of forest. Just, that's all you think about is that.
I suppose it wouldn't hopefully hurt to try that out, but maybe we should also think about it that in that sense that, you know, we're there together so that it wouldn't just put us on some random waterfall, maybe. Hopefully, because again, these dreams are just messing up with your mind sometimes.
Oh, we can see it, so that probably helps. If we can envision ourselves there, that's not a bad idea.
I'm gonna put the runes away.
All right, and you guys go and envision yourselves at the waterfall really, really hard. You're still where you are.
Try harder.
No.
Maybe
Oh, we just walk towards it.
yeah.
So in the straight line is through the path that was that was open for you, as you can sort of. It looks nice. It looks inviting, but you get this ominous feeling that is sort of emanating from it. This presence, this force, this aura, this power that almost makes this pleasant stroll feel undesirable.
Oh, wait, hold
So
on.
the visual of it and the feeling that you're getting from it are in complete contrast with each other.
Can you use Divine Sense?
Sure. And much like you did before, it permeates the area. But
Oh my.
it's more focused in the direction of
So-
that path.
I was thinking about it, just kind of talking to everybody. When we were in the swamps, we found that old lady in her little house with the rats she was using as bookmarks. But yeah, she didn't look like what she actually was. You know, much like what is going on here, and also attacked us in our dreams. So maybe it's like, you know, like a hag or something really stronger than, but very similar to a hag. You know, like
Well, that's
Super hag.
that's not a bad idea at all.
because when we saw the cabin again, it was old and abandoned, and the bird was, well, I mean, I still speak to the bird sometimes, but it had passed away. And it died a long time ago, actually. So I had thought that it was like time magic or something, you know? But, you know, the Marions, that didn't exist, so.
Well, whatever this is, it smells terrible, noxious in that direction. It's bad, very bad. We should be ready for anything.
One thing though, if we were to come across this thing, we are in its territory.
Aren't we almost every time in the enemy's territory? So, well,
Right.
often.
But even in the, it's just
I suppose this is a little bit different since this is dream.
Even Corbat's lair itself wasn't like this. You know, you're right there. And I have no idea what to do about that.
it's just if he feels that strongly about the area, yeah, we can go there. But if we were to fight it, for example, we would be able to kill it in it here, because here isn't necessarily real. I mean, if we want to find out, I guess we can, but I just want to make sure we're sure before if we.
I guess it's maybe like a bag of holding, right? You know, like the stuff's in it, but if you ruin the bag, do you get the stuff back, or does the stuff just disappear? Because we're sort of, I don't know, I think we're in the bag of holding. Yes. I mean, not actually, but, you know, like this whole area. Never mind.
Would I be able to explain to Lenissa, if she's still here, that Durand is able to pick up uh that sense using, what was it?
Divine
Divine.
sense.
Divine sense, yeah.
His holy powers to sense fiends, undead, celestials, and other
Extraordinary beings. Well, that checks with what he had said he felt on the island itself, as well as Fankrit, so if there was any doubt, it seems we are dealing with the same entity. Though I think we already had assumed that much going in.
Yes, well, in this sense, it's inviting us to what I feel is the center of it. Well, the waterfall.
Feels suspicious, just be on your guard. Though I am here, the confines of the spell really only allow me to speak with you. I can't offer any assistance other than maybe some advice, clarity, should you keep me informed. You guys continue on down the path that is open for you. And as you head down it, this presence, this sort of pressure begins to build on each of you. You begin to get to the point where you can hear the crashing of the waterfall in the distance. Durand, Elovorn, make perception checks, please, as you are at the front.
Could I use mage armor?
Yes.
Mm. 16.
16?
Yeah.
Same for you.
Yeah, this always happens.
You both roll 16. That's enough. As yourselves and even the others are focused on this path leading straight towards whatever the invitation of this creature, this being is, and the waterfall that you had been focused on before, Elovorn Duran, you notice off the path through the trees, quite a ways, maybe 150, 200 feet off the path, looks like some sort of opening, some sort of clearing. Not just that, but a pond that seems to be fed by a stream or river that is coming from the direction of the waterfall itself. You're still far from the waterfall. So, what are you doing?
Place. And I'm going to point and start to run towards it.
Okay.
Bit confused, but I'll chase after her.
Alright. Delandera?
Too, I'll go with her.
Follow.
So you guys follow Elovorn, Era and Dion kind of confused. Darand, sort of confused too, but you at least know what she's running towards. You come out into the clearing, Elavorn, Darand, Era, Neridion. This pond at the end of this stream that cuts through the forest looks familiar. It feels familiar. As you had been running through and as you emerge on the other side, suddenly it takes you a moment to realize, and you're not sure why it took you a moment, and it's very strange, but it's nighttime. In the pond, there is the waves and ripply reflection of a full moon above, glimmering and gleaming off the water's surface. And on the other side of the pond, looking towards the four of you, it's a little elvish girl. Let's go ahead and take a break. See you guys in 10-15 minutes. back. The four of you have just ran through a clearing towards a pond, an area that looks very familiar to the place that you had been in the dream the last time, right before you woke up. And if there was any doubt as to whether or not you were in the right location, across this pond from you stands the young elven girl. The one that you had seen each time before waking. And the one who had given you the message that you had decoded to find her here. She does not look surprised, upset, or even relieved to see you. In fact, she seems preoccupied. She is crouched down on the bank of the pond itself and is rearranging small, smooth pebbles.
How far is she from me?
Hmm?
How far is she from me?
How far? It's not a large pond. I would say like 60, 70 feet away. Well, within speaking or
Can I-
elevated raised voice. Hmm?
Can I get close enough to use divine sense?
Okay. Yeah. You have to kind of go like maybe nearly knee deep into the pond,
Oh shit.
but you do so.
Okay.
And again, does divine sense tell you what kind?
No. It's a ping.
No. Yeah. She is also. She is giving off a sense of something other. But then again, near everything, like you said, like you were being, it was permeating the entire area as if it was all encompassing. But again, the sense is more focused coming from her than the sort of white noise that of just it being constantly all around you in this place.
I'll kind of back away towards everyone and whisper, I don't know if it's coming specifically from her, but whatever strange sense I was feeling before, the negative, that evil sense, it's slightly more concentrated on her in particular. The area is the
Well, again, if it doesn't tell you what kind, right?
no, it doesn't tell what kind. It would just like
No.
I would imagine it
No,
would
you're saying like
be.
negative is. I don't think it gives you like different. It doesn't tell you what kind, so the sense, like the sensation.
Well,
that
it
you
says
get is not different.
it says the senses are noxious order, what I would assume would be for evil, and then the alternative is powerful good, like heavenly music in your ears.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, it says the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious order, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears.
Okay. Well, then it's that one.
Oh, it's good then.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So so it doesn't tell me what type, but it does define whether it's good or evil.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
And how many times can you use this a day? Because you already.
I can
used
only
it.
do it one more time.
Okay.
It's something having to do with. Is it my like?
Channel divinity. Or
It's
is
not a
it
channel
something-
divinity. It's a separate like feature. I'd have to look at how many times.
But yeah.
it lets
Okay.
me.
So there you go.
Okay. All right. So then the area surrounding me is that same noxious odor, but then surrounded around.
hold on. Let me
Okay.
retcon this.
Okay.
All you get is the sense of her. There is no other sense around this area. It's
Oh.
just her.
It's like she's overwhelming all of the.
No, not even. It's just like a single entity. Like again, like the rest of the space is clear, empty. You don't sense anything else other than what's coming from her.
Okay.
Not like it was before where you sense like that it all around you. It's not all around you. It's just a focused sense coming from her.
This is interesting because I think the only time I've ever used this has been to see evil, you know. So
So
to
it's a
get the
very
opposite.
different thing and surprising to you, almost. Well, actually, it was like you're not sure what you were expecting, but you never actually, since acquiring this sense, have been able to experience what it was like to sense a truly a good being, like such as this, and it's a chiming in tone and a sequence of such that you have never heard before, and it's very pleasant. Anyways, she has since recognized, and has noticed the four of you. Oh, you found your way here. Good. And she's speaking calmly and quietly, yet you can hear her perfectly clearly. I'm afraid I might not have much time, so I'll get right to the point. One second. Okay. I'll get right to the point. My name is Leonine of the Waking. I serve the goddess Sahenin Moonbow, Lady of Dreams, goddess of moonlight. And I've been, well, would not say trapped, but I am here under unfortunate circumstances. Yet, here with purpose. I'm sure by now you have been approached or otherwise encountered, if you've made your way here, the being, the entity that has forged this place and has consumed the area. Pauses, looking for some sort of acknowledgement or response.
The eyes.
Yeah, there was something.
It's difficult to keep time here, but were I to use my best estimation, he and I have been in this place for perhaps near 2,000 years on the outside. I've only survived in this place by hiding. This place has been a sort of haven, one that I could escape his sight. But now, seeing you, you've come here, seeing you not just fight against him, but resist everything that it has attempted to throw at you. Maybe we can put an end to it together.
Do you know how?
I have ideas. It's been a long time in this struggle, hiding, planning, trying to find a way either out back to my goddess or to put an end, or at least to send it away. You see, the entity that has constructed this place was trapped here by my goddess during the time of the scourge. Before the construction of the hollowed gates which separated the outer planes from the inner. As a result, well, this one was left on this side. I feel it is my duty to put him back across the gates.
This thing has been practically torturing my people for months now, probably. If there's anything we can do to help you stop this thing.
Yes, the most recent ones. Throughout the centuries, there have been others. But you are the first to have ever made it this far. I have gone to any who have been trapped in this purgatory. None seem to notice. Those who do don't seem to remember. So now we have an opportunity to finally take him down. To finish the job that my lady started.
How exactly? What do you know that you think we can do to help?
Well, for starters, if we are to do this, we can't. And as she talks, the voice goes mute. You can see the lips still moving, but no sound escapes.
Can I use detect thoughts?
You can try.
I will try.
Okay. Immediately, surface thoughts are that of confusion followed by panic. You don't get the opportunity to probe deeper as cloud cover, or at least it seems like cloud cover at first, but upon looking up, it is this draping, encompassing shadow that has overcome the top of the canopy and the entire clearing above you. The shadows now begin to wrap and wreath themselves around the little girl, whose eyes go wide as the voice of the eyes speaks. So this is where you've been hiding. Right under my nose the entire time, and I did not notice. I've got to give it to you. You play a nice game of cat and mouse, but now... and then you can feel the voice being directed towards you. I must say, I was wondering where you had gotten off to, so I should thank you for leading me here. This one has been a thorn in my side for some time now. The shadows disperse. The elvish girl is gone. Nothing but a low rolling fog and very faint light that just manages to pierce through the shadows, like very dim light. You can still see, only just. Now, I was planning to deal with you where we had agreed to meet, but it seems like you so rudely ignored my generous invitation, so I suppose we shall do it here. I promise to put an end to you, to stop your interloping, and I have come to do so, but let it not be said that I am not generous. I give you one more chance to accept the world I offer and to live a happy life with each other. Looking then the eyes towards Nedadion, Era, Drand, Elevorn one at a time, with whomever you like, whether they be here, elsewhere, living or not, as long as they reside in your memories, they can be as real as you recall. So, as the shadows, maybe about 100 feet away from you, begin to sort of swirl and coalesce, taking at first a very vague form. What will it be? This is your last chance. You all can sort of feel the presence, not pushing in on you. Tarand, if your divine sense is still up now, the entire area is permeated with that noxious odors, focused on where the shadows are swirling and coalescing. Not pushing on you, but pulling on your psyche, on your mind itself, it feels. And almost as if it's unraveling your conscious, unraveling your will, and you feel like you can accept this thing's offer, but should you do so, you might lose yourself to the dream and to it.
I mean, of course not.
Fuck no.
Aaron,
She said.
Aliborn, do you want to live nice lives? Life could be a dream.
Literally.
Life
Just
be
a treat.
just-
Ella, Era.
Where is she?
Oh, I've got her in a very secure place right now. Should not need to take too much focus away from her. You see, I've been tracking her down for quite some time. But don't worry, I can spare some attention for you, lest you feel forgotten. But if she is what you really want, Elevorn, well, whatever you want her to be, she could be. Whatever you want anything to be, it could be. Why would you decline that? Why would you take the pain when you don't need to? Truly, what is wrong with what I am offering? I'm simply offering happiness. A long, fulfilling life.
A slow and painful death.
Well, I mean, you won't truly be experiencing that, though. I'll take care of you right here. Forget the flesh, the pain, the bothersome annoyances that come with mortal life. You can leave that behind. You don't need it here. You don't need that body. Though, if you
Not
do
the way
refuse...
that you need everybody's minds, right? Because you need it, don't you? You need us. You need them. That's what this is.
I was being honest with you before when I offered. I said you could take it or leave it. But now... Oh, you've come too far. Unfortunately, the time to turn back has passed. And the eyes go from blue, green to orange. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem as if I'll be able to convince any of you. And so... Your friends on the other side may be waiting a little longer than normal for you to wake. And the shadows fully coalesce into a creature, sort of humanoid its in its appearance, but towering, maybe 18 feet tall in the clearing. Creature, a being made seemingly of pure shadow and darkness. And I want everybody to please roll initiative.
Twenty-one.
21.
7.
Okay.
Mine was 21 too.
Who's going first? Elevon and Don. Or rather, Era, what'd you get?
6.
15?
6.
Oh, 6. That's different than 15. Durand, Elevon? Who's going first between the two of you? Hello?
It's always
the-
the other one.
I'm thinking the meta strat here.
Oh, okay.
I think Alavorn is more capable of setting up stuff than Durand, who just goes
Well, if you want to get that
Unga
bless off.
Unga Bunga. True. The bless is a good idea, since we are no longer probably going to be in +2 range. Alright, me first.
Elevon first?
No, me.
Between the two of you?
Me.
You. Okay. So, in that case, Durand, you
I'll
are
do it.
up first.
Okay.
As this creature, the shadows are coming off of it in wisps around you, like a low fog. Like it's sort of fog, but it's not really fog. It's more of these shadows, and all of it seems to be just emanating, cascading off of the being in front of you, whose eyes are orange, flecked with bits of red, and you can just feel this crushing sort of aura emanating off of it, much like the sort of pressure that you had felt before on this, but now being close to this being, it's very localized and very, very prominent.
Okay. So we use bless level 2, so I can get all of us.
Okay.
And Shield of Faith.
All right. That's on yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Any movement?
All of it forward.
All forward. 35 feet gets you right there.
Beautiful.
All right. Next up is you, Elahorn.
Okay.
I know if it might be flickering right now, but I have to set something up, so I'll get back to it very soon. All right. What you got?
Um. Well. Um. How far away is he? He's more than 60 feet, right?
Let's see. More than 60? Yeah, definitely.
Is he more than 90?
70. At an angle. I say with movement, you can get within 90. With maybe 15 feet of 10, 15 feet of movement, you can get within 90.
But with 90 feet of movement, I couldn't reach him.
Let me see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, you couldn't get with 90 feet, no. You'd be able to get close, but not within 90. Or not right up to him.
Alright. So, um. I'm going to wild shape into a lunar phoenix and
Okay.
fly towards him, like near the tree.
This one?
No, the lighter one. No, I can't get that far. Yeah, over there. And I'm going to use the moonfire ability.
Okay. Well, how much movement do you have? 90 feet?
I have 90 feet, yeah.
Then you're flying a bit into the air as well. So
Yeah.
how far up do you want to be? Because that depends on that varies how far you can get.
You know, just not super high.
Let's say
Not.
10 feet up at this
Yeah,
point.
that sounds
Okay.
good.
All right. So casting Moonfire or using your Moonfire ability. Is that a dexterity save on its part?
Yes,
Okay. That is 12.
it does not save.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's 23 points of damage. Radiant damage.
22 or 26?
23.
23. So, cutting through the shadow above, this radiant beam of light strikes through and pierces through the very being of this shadow creature, dispersing the shadow in the area. The creature itself acknowledges the strike, looks in your direction, Elevorn, but doesn't seem too phased. It speaks with the voice of the being that had been confronting you all this entire time. I have seen your nightmares, and yet you still come back for more. I have delivered upon you what should have been your greatest fear, but clearly there's something deeper, something else that I need to find. Is that the end of your turn, Elevorn?
Yeah.
Next up is the creature's turn. I am fear. I am your nightmare in the most literal sense of the word. I just need to find it. It approaches with long, gangly, awkward, like Slenderman type walking steps to within 15 feet of you, Durand. And Elevorn, you and Durand, you both can feel as it gets closer, this vibrating pressure getting stronger as if this like sort of field is surrounding and permeating around the creature that is pushing you back, and it's making it a little bit difficult to breathe. Durand, against you, the creature turns its gaze, its focus, and without, let me see. Hold on. That is a 29 to hit. Does 29 hit?
Does it?
Okay. It turns its gaze to you without lifting a hand or moving anything. You can feel that focus, that pressure pushing and to the point of pain on you. And you take 16 points of
How far is Duran from me?
about 40 feet.
Okay.
Alright. You take 16 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As you can feel it almost pressing down on not your body, but your mind and your consciousness itself.
$17.
17. That is not enough.
Sheesh.
So you take 16 points of psychic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 16.
God.
Holy fuck.
I don't even know how to calculate that on this thing.
Just make a note. Then it raises a long, shadowy, gangly finger up towards you, Elevorn. The finger reaches out, its claw-like in nature, and probably as long as, well, when you're an elf, your arm or leg would be. Without looking at you, it points a finger in your direction. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Do I still have bless?
Duran needs to make a concentration check.
Fuck, I did.
So Constitution saving throw again for Bless, and you have to beat 10. 10 or higher.
Is it concentration?
Bless?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
guess
that's
so.
his concentration.
I
And
always
do you have disadvantage on it because of the thought divider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 12.
You maintain concentration just as you can feel the relief of after the effects of whatever attack, whatever strike this thing had just made at you without you even being able to see it. It seemed to have just focused its aura towards you. And as you do, you can sort of, for the moment that you were feeling that pain and that pressure in your head, something was peering, poking, prodding through it. Elevorn, wisdom saving throw. You still have bless.
25 total.
25. You succeed. And after seeing Duran sort of reel and stagger back from the attack he took, you get this momentary feeling of just dread as flashes of being back in that graveyard come to the forefront of your mind, but you manage to focus through, shake it off, and hone your senses and push those thoughts away. Nothing happens. Other than that. That brings us to the end of the creature's turn. The end of the nightmare's turn. Netadian, it is your turn.
Hey, Barry. What do I have? So Durant was 40 feet away, so the creature is like what?
The creature would be like 60, about, yeah.
Okay, cool, Leo. Ah. Dang it. It's like, do I want to get closer or not? But first thing first, I'm gonna cast Hex on it.
Okay. As you do, a new set of shadows begin to wreath around this being, marking it with your hex, and it almost seems amused. Oh, these aren't mine. hmm.
I guess. Since it's 60 feet away. Wait, so Hex is a spell, but so is... I can't do 2 spells at the same round, right?
You can do a spell and a cantrip.
Okay, yeah. Well then, yeah.
As long as, one's an action, one's a bonus.
Yeah. So, just for this round, I don't want to get closer to it yet. I'll use Toll the Dead on it.
How close do you have to get?
It's 60 feet.
Oh, so you don't have to get closer.
No.
So you're staying still.
Yeah, I'm staying still for now.
Right. And that's a wisdom saving throw against your DC? What's your DC?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Alright, I'm pretty sure your DC is higher than a 7.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll damage.
So that's 3d8s
12.
plus then
12.
12.
It's damage.
Oh, it was damage already. Oh,
Yeah. That won't hit it.
oh yeah.
And also, does Hex say when you make an attack? Because
Yeah, until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage.
yeah, when you make an attack, right?
When you hit with an attack.
Yeah. Toll the Dead's not an attack. An attack is something that requires an attack
Yeah,
roll.
the actual attack, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's still up for me.
Okay.
So
go
I'm
ahead
just
and
gonna
roll
do
your
the Toll the
3d12.
Dead, yeah. $20 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Okay. The tolls of the dead ring around the creature that seems completely unaffected by your spell. And if you're not going to have any movement, that leads us to... Are you going to move, Nedadion?
No.
Alright, Era, it is your turn. As this sort of deep chuckling comes from the creature towards Nedadion. No, none of that. Well, actually, if you'd be so inclined, more.
What the fuck?
Era, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cast let me try disintegrate.
Okay,
The big guns.
that's a dexterity saving throw on his part.
Yeah, DC 18.
That is a 16.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage. Starting off just the big guns instantly. As it's pointing its finger out towards Alavorn and seemingly not affected, looking at Durand, you point your finger towards it. And a thin... What?
No, continue.
And a thin, enervating gray beam of sheer force strikes dead center at its chest. How much damage?
60.
60 points of damage. Is that like flat or... Wow, okay.
I think flat is 40. 40 is the baseline.
It's 40 plus something.
Let me make sure I rolled enough dice because I totally did not. Hold up. It's more.
You told... Yeah, I was like, is it? Disintegrate.
Roll all the dice you have. Like literally all of them.
10d6 plus 40.
Yeah, 73.
70?
73.
73. Okay. So I have to add 13 more. All right. As you do, the beam again shoots right through it, and then the shadows around its chest begin to sort of fall apart like dust crackling away almost. And the nightmare takes a half step back, turning its focus from Dadan to you. If it isn't the disappointment. You're going to make me stop playing around, aren't you? Oh, how dull. You can see the eyes go from orange to red. Is that your turn, Era?
I'm going to keep my distance, so I'm going to move back. You can
How
move
far?
me.
All movement or?
No. You can move me like 30. Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay. So you are 30 feet back, just keeping distance. Next up is Durand. Durand, at the start of your turn, being in this proximity to the nightmare, to this being of darkness, fear, energy, you do take damage.
Oh,
Or rather, I need you to make a constitution saving throw for being this close. As at this point, the aura is crushing.
not risking this. I'm going to use that blast. My 22.
Alright, you're fine.
Oh my god. Okay.
What do you
Okay. What if I just try to hit it?
Hmm?
He has to. He has to. Like, I should be able to hit him. I got a magic weapon.
Well, I don't know why you were running close to it if you didn't want to try to hit it.
It's like you don't. I don't think about these things. I
Alright,
charge
well,
in.
you go forward or back. What's your choice?
No. Well, we're sticking with forward, so I'm running up to it.
Okay. You get up to the creature. You come up to about its knee.
My God.
It's
What kind of fucked
lanky,
up
it's
nocturne
long,
thing have you
it's...
made?
You're kind of like Lalafell now, so think of the shins. Go for the shins.
Go for the shins.
Yeah, get
Okay.
tear its Achilles. Its shadow Achilles.
Channel
Anyway.
your inner Lalafell.
So, so the entire time now you're up against it, and the shadows and the sort of the fog-like shadows that are cascading off of it are now all encompassing around you. Daran is almost completely obscured by the shadows that are coming off of it. Daran, you are just right up against this, and you can feel the heavy pressure of its aura pressing against you. But fighting through it, you go up, swing your sword, go ahead and make your attacks.
Okay. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you gonna roll?
I rolled a
Are you
17 earlier and I didn't save. I don't know anything with this guy, man.
rolling? So are you rolling
Uh,
damage, or are you rolling all your attacks first?
um, I want to try with the smite.
Okay, go for it.
Two.
So go ahead and roll damage. Are you using the Discord thing?
Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
how this one's gonna work. Okay, so it's it's additional, right? Yeah, that's additional. So I rolled the first one the first round. I did the 24 to hit with 11 slashing damage, 7 radiant, 2 lightning,
Alright, have the lightning.
Have the lightning. So 1 lightning.
Mm-hmm.
So 11, 7, 1, and the divine smite adds 19.
Alright, so that's 38 plus your strength modifier?
That should be everything, because the 11 slashing is including the strength
Okay,
modifier.
gotcha.
So
11
65,
plus 7 is 18, 1, 19 plus 19 is 38. So 38 points of damage?
Okay, yeah.
Alright, as you cut through the shadow right below the knee, some of the shadows begin to pull back, but others just disperse onto the ground and into the surrounding area. 38 points of damage. In one attack. You guys are broken.
It was a level 3 slot. I don't have a lot of those.
Alright,
Did
2 more attacks, right? Or one more
this
attack?
did it seem like it hurt him a little bit more? My
I
guy
mean,
is
like
darkness.
it hurt him more than the lightning damage seemed to.
Okay. That just means it's normal then. Okay.
Or is it? Dun,
I
dun,
don't know.
dun.
Alright, second hit.
Alright.
This is just gonna be regular. Let me not go crazy. Is it? Or do I just do it? Where are my spell slots on this fucking thing so I can decide if I want to make a responsible decision? Fuck it, I'll do it at level 1. Okay, so fuck. I got a 6 on the lightning.
You have a what?
The hit was 29.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Slashing is 7, radiant is 4, lightning is 6, so 3. And then level 1 divine smite is 10.
For a total of?
For a total of I could do the math. 7 plus 4 plus 3 plus 10. 24.
24. Okay. Again, now on the other, slashing at the other leg. Similar situation. Though, as it still moves, it doesn't seem to matter whether or not its legs or feet or the lower part of its calves are necessarily connected, as it kind of still steps and walks as if it was all one unified being, even if you have sliced through some of the shadow that connected its lower legs to itself. Speaks out the sort of mocking tone to its voice having gone. What do you hope to accomplish here? Do you really think that doing anything in this place can possibly lead to anything other than your own demise? Tell me, what do you believe happens if you slay this form here? Do you think you've won? You can't win. This is my realm, my world. Elevorn, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to roll to see if I get anything back.
Yes, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You're blessed.
Because you are also within 30 feet of it.
God blesses you, my child.
What do you say, God, when you should say Bahamut blesses?
There's more
Bahamut's
than
a
one
god.
here.
No.
I'll take any god's help right now.
It's 14.
14. No. Unfortunately, you're not able to fully withstand the pressure. Fortunately, those were bad rolls. And you take only 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay, well, what happens first? Is it my role to like recover stuff or that?
Does it matter?
Yeah, because I regained 10 hit points. So, like, if it does the damage first, then the damage is recovered.
Oh.
If it doesn't,
Hmm.
then it doesn't.
Interesting.
So, whichever way you'd like that to happen, let me know.
Hmm. Okay, sure. It happens, and then you recover 10 hit points. Sure. That's an
All
interesting
right.
point of note, though. What it does matter.
That's interesting. Yeah. Do they both say at the start of your turn?
They
Yeah.
probably do.
Ah, crap. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't have a moonfire, but I have a starfall. So, I can choose a point within 60 feet of my location.
Okay. So
And they
where
make
it
a
can hit it, but not
dexterity.
Duran.
Yes, please.
Go
Obviously.
for it. Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, please.
Fine, you can hit me. I'm a big boy.
That is a 10.
No, that doesn't save. And no, I don't want to hit you.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage. That's another streak of radiant energy impacts the ground near the creature, cutting through it, impacting the ground, and creating a small burst of radiant energy that does something. That's for sure.
17 radiant damage.
18,
17?
16.
Whatever. Whatever number you'd like it to be. I give up.
Let's go with 18. I think that was a nicer number.
As the impact strikes, it blows the legs from basically from behind the creature. It blows the shadow part of the legs out over and across you, Durand, as the rest of the creature, as the entity in this form, growls a guttural, angry, hateful cry. The shadows, in one sort of violent burst, explode out, the form dispersing over and across each one of you. I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws, please.
$16.
16.
With Buzz?
I didn't use that, so I'll roll for that.
Constitution failure.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. That makes a difference.
Mine's at 26 total.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
$21.
Alright. Everybody saves, resisting the force around, but after this, after the angry shout, and as the shadows fall and begin to clear, through the forest, through the trees, a set of eyes appear. Blue. I have to say, part of me really did not feel like that would do much, but needed to test the waters, you see. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to play long or get much, but I think I did find something. And I'm not ready to let you walk away just yet. As the shadows that had been dispersed and by Elevorn and Darans and Era, you all combined attacks, they begin to congeal and conform in separate areas of the surrounding landscape into separate shadowy beings. Elevorn, near you, the shadows wreath up a tree. And as they seem to absorb into it. And as they do, it stirs, the tree itself, uprooting itself into what is very reminiscent of a corrupted treant from the Feywild. Neredian, Durand, the two of you, in the place of where the eyes were staring at you from beyond the tree line, you see them fade out and disappear before another pair of eyes appear. Two eyes, followed by another, then another, then another, as emerging from the shadows in the trees, a beholder.
You creep.
Neredian, from the pond near you, you can see some of the shadows having cascaded into the water, beginning to congeal in some viscous-like substance as making its way out. Where did it go?
By the way,
What?
it was a saving throw, yeah, but should have I done some concentration checks also?
Did you take damage? You didn't take damage, so no.
Okay, yeah.
As emerging from the water itself, coming up and animating as this viscous, shadowy jelly.
Oh, you weren't
And-
looking for the Kraken.
Era, from your point in the back, you see most of this going on as the shadows begin to clear and you begin to be able to see your vision again. You hear an angry snorting from behind you. On the back of your neck, you feel something akin to steam. You turn quickly on the defensive just in time to see a tail disappearing into the forest. Not exactly sure what it was. You all are covered in shadow from above, cutting off any of the light that had been cleared away when the creature had been destroyed. Not a constant shadow. One of a creature as flying above is a shadowy red dragon. All of these creatures taken form by the dispersion of this nightmare creature. And I believe it was your turn, Elevorn. You had just cast Starfall. What else do you want to do?
Um, how far is the boulder?
From you, the beholder is about 80 feet, 85.
We're gonna fly through it. Yeah, totally. This is fine. Yeah, we're just gonna, yeah.
Flying through it.
and wait a
enveloping his
second.
face, which, by the way, at the moment, Durand Elevorn, the effects of any of the spells that you have are suppressed.
Oh shit.
Okay, well, does it still take radiant damage? Because I'm a mist form, and I
Yes.
fly through it? Alright, cool. Can I do that then, I guess? It takes 5 points of radiant damage, and I'm behind it. So, yay!
5 points.
Yeah.
All right. Sourceless. The same voice. Not coming from any one of these creatures, but from telepathically each of you. Oh, I do apologize if I was not able to conjure up your perfect nightmares, but unfortunately the time that we had together was short, so these will have to do. I'm sure they will be more than enough to do you in. But if they're not, well, I don't think I need to worry about that. Isn't that your turn, Elevorn? Was that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. After you is the corrupted train, who approaches Thra with massive shadowy branches, reaches and swipes down towards you. And I gotta get to the custom stat blocks for the Nightmare Trent. That is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And you take 16 points of psychic damage.
Actually, sorry to interrupt, but I suppose since the actual creature, the big one, exploded, what? I guess my hex ended.
Is gone. It did, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just
Yeah. So did you get that damage, Durand?
Yeah.
All right. That's its turn. Next up is you, Durand. As you see the pseudopods of uh, the ooze beginning to slowly creep its way towards you, leaving a blackened, shadowy ichor behind it, trailing into the water. What are you doing, Durand?
Guess invigorating breath. I try that. See if I can get my AC.
All right. So you are hasted.
Okay. So I have that buff. Does that mean?
Hmm?
If you had
Is he-
mentioned that our buffs are suppressed, or whatever effects we originally had on us are suppressed. So I feel invigorating breath.
Oh, yes. That's an ability that it's innate to you. That's not magic.
Okay. I feel my.
Essentially, you would know you've planned, battled, fought against a beholder before. You know the effects of its main central eye and the anti-magic cone.
Of course.
Well, Duran does.
Thank you, Duran, for having my back. Um. Let me try to. Is the beholder within 30 feet of me?
No.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
Let's see.
Or rather, 70. I forgot.
70?
The
Yeah,
whole.
it's well within 70 feet of you.
Alright, perfect. Let's go for the beholder.
You're running and dashing?
No, that's my normal speed.
Oh yeah, no, that's running because of invigorating breath. Right?
Yeah. I could dash if I needed
Alright.
to, but I don't need to.
17 to hit from the Nightmare Corrupted Trent.
Oh, thank God.
No?
No dice.
You get up to the beholder.
Let's see what happens if I hit things that do fucking brain damage to me.
Go for it.
It's just the bonus action, so just one. Let's see. That is 24 to hit
That does hit.
with any just fancy stuff about resistances, or do I just tell you the big number?
Nope. Just number.
So total is 19.
19?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's very similar to how you were fighting with the Nightmare Walker creature. Again, you're cutting through, hacking through shadow and darkness. But it does seem to have left a scar in its wake. Is that your turn? Taran?
Is the eye like it removes it, or like if I got out of its view, could I have
All
my?
you know is it's not on you right now.
Okay.
Yet you're still holding concentration. It's suppressed while in its view. Speaking of that, actually, go ahead and remove the lightning damage from your sword and +1 because it's not magical while in the thing either.
Let's go there, nerds.
So what was the lightning damage?
Was 2.
Okay, so it you dealt 3 less than what you said.
Okay. Damn. Should have done it from behind him. I think I
Yeah,
had
it's
to
gonna
move.
make a
Can I?
difference. Certainly.
That's fine. Can I go behind him? The rest of my movement.
I don't think you had enough movement to. You had like 5 more feet.
Oh, okay.
It's still within its range, but you can start moving around it.
That's okay. Right there.
Alright. Next up is the Nightmare Ooze, which takes its movement and heads in the direction of Nevian Era. Slowly making its way towards Neredian and Era. not able to do much more. That will bring us to Nedadion's turn.
Hmm. I wonder what would. Ah. Guess I'm gonna have to be brave and get close to it.
Close to the ooze?
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just gonna first hit it with the incendiary edge.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Has the plus gone off already?
No. You still have bless.
Okay. $28.
That definitely hits.
So. So it's 1d8 plus dex. So it's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
But if... No, wait. I mean, I think this only applies to ranged, I guess, or would this also apply to melee attacks? So the psionic strike, you can propel your weapons with psionic force once on each of your turns immediately after you hit a target within 30 feet of you with an attack and deal damage to it. You can end.
It's within 30 feet. You can do that, yeah.
Okay, so I'll use a die for that.
Okay.
So 4 points of damage from that.
So that's 11 total?
Yeah.
Alright. As you do, the nature of this ooze here, as you get close, you get some of its stinging, shadowy body on your arm, and you take 4 points of psychic damage.
How? Well, I still have my bonus action, so
You do?
I'll use that. Shadow Blade. $27.
That hits again.
Oh. Nine points of damage.
9 points of damage, and you take 3.
Thank you very much.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Running up and stabbing into this shadowy ooze creature, hurting it, but seemingly, but hurting yourself a little bit too. Not as, hopefully you hurt it more, it would seem. Up next, the Nightmare Beholder. Need to roll for it. I raise as the stalks move and focus in different directions between the swirling mist around it of Elevorn's form to Durand, even to Neredian in the distance. Let's see what we have here. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. So, one at each Durand, Elevorn, and Neredian. I need Durand to make a wisdom saving throw, Elevorn to make a constitution saving throw, and Neredian to make a wisdom saving throw.
I hate you.
It's 25 total.
25?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
19.
Okay. Durand?
Oh, the wisdom?
Yes.
Yeah.
26.
Jesus Christ. Saving throws are too good. Yeah. Everybody saves. Neredian looking at this creature for a moment, you feel twinge of fear coming over you, but you manage to shake it off, especially because you got this acidic shadow jelly right in front of you. You got bigger things to worry about. The stinging pain of the acid eating through your gloves kind of snaps you out of the fear of this beholder in the distance. Era, it is your turn.
Um. So just to be clear, I can say what everyone else is also saying, right?
Yes.
But I also have the red dragon, I believe.
You do see that? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay. All right. Damn. Let me use. I'm going to use synaptic static on the dragon, and well, it's above, so I imagine the range won't be able to get like that plus the jelly. It's
Yeah.
120 feet.
Is that a 120-foot range, or what's the range on Synaptic Static?
Oh, the range on it is no. Each creature in a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, but what's the range?
120.
Okay. Let's see. 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, you're gonna have to get a bit closer because it's high up in the air as well.
All right. Move me towards the right hand side,
Alright, so like over here.
and then move. Move me a little bit more in that direction, and then move me one down. So
like,
2 spots over. And down. I mean towards Neri. Sorry.
oh, okay. So, well, that would be the end of your movement right there.
Okay. Is that enough?
But that is within range, and it's a 20-foot radius. So you would not be able to get both.
That's fine.
So towards the, you want to hit the dragon though? Is that what you're going for?
I'm thinking. Yeah. Let me do it on the dragon.
Right. As you turn your focus towards this dragon, Immediately, you are back in Vasselholm, back fighting Sidna for the first time, back the moment, the millisecond as you had seen the flames coming and engulfing you, leaving you charred and scarred. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. Remember, you're blessed.
I ain't gonna do shit. Two.
2?
With it. Mm-hmm. With it.
With it, it's 2. Okay. And that moment and getting trapped in that moment and that fear paralyzes you. And you can't bring yourself to attack. You don't use the spell slot, but your action is gone. You still have bonus action if you have anything for that. Anything for bonus action?
No, I don't think I have anything.
All right. So next up is the Nightmare Red Dragon. As it flies down, lands, and it's going to use its Nightmare Breath, hitting both Netadion and Era. You need the two of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
I can use my shield, right? Would I be able to use my shield?
What's that do? That increases your armor class, doesn't it? What is it? I don't think it does anything. Dex
Oh,
saving
yeah,
throws.
you're right. Okay.
28.
Okay. With evasion, you take nothing. As
Yeah, that.
the dark flames, 14. That is not enough. The dark flames from the shadowy red dragon engulf the two of you. Netadion, you manage to avoid the brunt of it, only getting parts of your cloak and clothing singed. Era, once again, you are completely engulfed in the fire, burning every inch of you. You have to relive that hell as you take 46 points of psychic damage.
Yikes.
And it flies back up a little bit. That brings us back to Elevorn. No, Duran. Duran went first? Elevorn went first? Who went first?
Was I?
Duran. Back to Duran. Duran, your move. You hear the roar, you hear the sound of the flames. You can even feel it at the back of your neck as you're standing in front of this, or off to the side almost of this beholder. You can see it out of the corner of your eye, the dark flames that engulf seemingly Neri and Era. You can hear the cries of Era as well. What are you doing, Durant? 'Cause 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 'Cause
Let me try using blinding smite.
Okay. So you make an attack roll, right?
Yep.
Go for it.
Is it with advantage or not?
He can move to make it with it. Actually, he's not flanking with you because you're in mist form around it. You're in its space, right?
Oh, okay. I thought I could go like behind it, but yeah.
Oh, that so you are where you are. Then he could. Yeah, if he moves around, he could flank with you. Or take him further away from everyone else, but that's up to him. What are you doing, Dada?
I'm okay not having to
Do you want flanking?
The blinding is more important.
All right. I mean, you don't have to hit its eyes to blind it. You can be flanking it and still have the effects of blind. There's no
That's what I'm
clause
saying.
that
I
says
don't
you must
want to
be
take
in
away my
sync.
movement because I'm just trying to blind it and leave.
Gotcha. All
So
right.
I
Go ahead and
am
make your
just
attack roll.
rolling the dice and praying that it hits. Not having
Yep.
to
So this
hit a
is your
critical.
action to cast the spell, right? So you're not going to get an extra attack from this.
It's a bonus action to cast a spell.
Oh, a bonus action.
Yeah.
That gives you an attack?
Well, the
Or
attack
did you
itself I
not-
have to perform. So the bonus action is casting the spell, and then on my next attack, I apply the effects of Blinding Smite.
Also, have you been taking psychic damage for your thought divider?
Yes, but I have not right now. So let me do that.
It's alright, just making sure you're keeping up with it.
4. Sorry, it's just been 4. I haven't had anything else.
So, go ahead and make your attack roll. You temporarily are concentrating on 3 spells at once. As this thing I thought would be useful for the casters ends up being broken for paladins.
It's a 27 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
With, oh my god, only freaking damage on the regular. Yeah, okay, so 12 to 1. 15.
What do you mean only damage on the regular?
Because I rolled a 2 and a 1 on the on the extra stuff.
Oh wow. On the 3d8?
No, on the 1d6 and the 1d8 for radiant and lightning. I'll do the 3d8 right now. That's that damage. Then the blinding smite damage is
3d8.
3d8, which is 9.
Okay. So what's the total damage?
9. Well, it's 1 less. That one, so it's 11 plus 2 plus, like, you can't lower my 1, man.
One
Right,
less,
so-
and no lightning damage because that's part of the magical property of the sword.
Yeah. So then it's 22.
22. Okay. And the Constitution saving throw for the Nightmare Beholder is 6.
Blinded, yeah.
So, as this shadowy beholder is struck with your blinding smite, its eyes and the many eye stalks are basically glazed over with this glowing divine aura that impedes its sight.
And now I want to try to run over to the others.
1 second, please.
Okay.
I need to check something.
You're trying to see if blinding a beholder actually stops its stuff.
No, I'm trying to see if they are immune to the blinded condition.
Oh.
No, they are not immune to blind. Okay. Well, that's that. And you're moving towards the others?
Yeah, towards Era, Neri.
70 feet. If you want to be right up next to the jelly, you can.
Hasted action to era.
Moving past the jelly,
Yeah.
it gets its
Can
opportunity
I
attack against you.
can I put myself in between
And
them?
in between them, yeah.
Okay, good.
Dran moving like the wind. That is 21 to hit.
It does not.
You take 9 points of psychic damage,
Wait, what? From
and your armor has -1 AC. What?
wait, from what? It misses.
How does 21 miss?
I have 25. Get at me, bro.
Bullshit.
Invigorating
25?
breath. Invigorating
25
breath
AC?
and shield of
How do you
faith.
go 20? Fuck you. It hits. It hits because I say it hit. No, it misses somehow.
God,
It
God,
misses
give me strength.
because it hit your shield. No, it hit your divine shield. The divine aura around your armor caused by the shield of faith reflects the ooze's pseudopod and protects your metal armor from its corrosive abilities.
Fuck the ooze. The ooze my nightmare, cause fuck him. This one's targeting me, isn't it?
Alright.
He was coming after me.
No, I mean the nightmare guy. He was like, oh, let me pick one from everybody's nightmares. Ah, an ooze. That'll do perfect for Duran. He hated these things.
Alright.
None of these are mine.
Duran, that's the end of your turn?
Reference.
The beholder. I think I literally did everything I do. Bonus action,
did everything.
main action,
So next-
hasted action. Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, so next up is the Nightmare Ooze that lashes out at Neridian with a pseudopod attack. That is
fun times.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 12 points of psychic damage. And it is now Elevorn's turn.
Um, gonna roll my thingy.
Uh-huh.
There's the 7. So, Starfall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, yeah.
On who? Which ones?
All of them? All the other ones? Not the one in front of me, I guess.
Okay.
Or no.
So,
How about the dragon, the beholder, and the ooze?
everything except the treant?
Yeah.
Alright. So, let's see. Dexterity saving throw for each of these. Beholder is 14.
No.
The ooze is 7.
No.
And the dragon is a 2.
They do not save.
So go ahead and roll damage as 3 small meteorites streaking down with radiant energy strike towards each of these creatures that explode in a small burst of radiance. How much damage do they take?
$16 points.
16 points of radiant damage to each one. Alright? What else?
And then I'm gonna fly through the beholder to the dragon. No, to the ooze? I don't know. Which is I can't relate, the angle's weird. I'm not sure if the dragon's too far away. Is the ooze within 90 feet of me? Or like 80 feet of me? So I could like fly through the beholder to it?
Yeah. I understand. Yeah, the use is like 70, 75 feet away.
Okay, so I could hit
Would be too
the...
much of a detour to hit any of the other ones, though.
Yeah, that's fine. So can I hit the beholder and the ooze, or just the ooze?
You could hit any two, the beholder and any other one.
Okay, I want to hit the beholder and... No, wait. The beholder and the dragon. So I end up, like, behind the dragon,
Okay.
kinda.
Go ahead and you. The radiant phoenix turns to mist forms, envelops the beholder's space before streaking off towards the dragon and enveloping its space. Go ahead and roll damage. Just a D10 for both of them, I guess.
7 on the beholder.
Okay.
And 9 on the dragon.
All right. And is that your turn?
Could I move so I'm more behind it, or is that all my movement?
Yeah, but there's not space on the thing, so.
Oh, well, okay. I was just trying to maybe provide flanking or not being in front of its
Well, it's
fiery
fine, but
breath,
yeah.
you know? Like, yeah.
Sure.
Well,
All
I
right, next
mean,
up.
shoot
What?
it. And I'm there, like, hovering behind it. It's worried about what I'm doing
Sure,
back
you
there.
are behind it. But if it makes that much big of a difference to you,
No, it's...
it's not important. No, I can't do it. You're
I'm
behind it.
sorry.
I
It's
got it.
fine. Okay.
I said it like 3 times. You're behind it.
I bereave.
I bereave. All right. After Elephant is the treant I need, as it reaches up with its branches and digs them into the ground. You can see these shadowy tendrils making their way towards Netadian, Durand, and Era. I need all 3 of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
How does the thing, what is this ability or whatever when Durand is close by? It
You get
adds
+2.
+2 for
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
12.
Okay. Durand?
Sorry. Mine is 22.
Alright, so Durand and Netadian, you save. Era, you take 11 points of psychic damage as the shadowy roots come up from the ground beneath the 3 of you. Durand and Netadian manage to evade them, but they reach up and grasp and entangle around you. You are grappled and restrained.
Can I use my protective field on Era?
Is it an attack? It's not an
Yeah.
attack.
Okay.
Alright. And that's the end of its turn. Next up is Netadian.
It doesn't say though that it's an attack. It just says when you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage.
Yeah,
You
go
can
for it.
use your reaction, yeah.
Yep. So you can do that then. So instead of 11, go ahead and roll your dice and we'll subtract that amount.
So -4.
Alright, so you take 7
Mhm.
points of damage instead. 7 psychic Era. As it is now Mary's turn.
Fun times.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. How does this work again? Decisions. Okay. So I'm gonna use green flame blade on my incendiary edge.
Okay.
Or with it.
Yep. So you're all ready. Fire-based dagger is now wreathed in green flames. What are you doing? Or do you have to make an attack?
Yeah, I have to. Yeah.
Go for it.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
Lots of math again.
That's a what?
Lots of math again because it takes the damage from the incendiary edge as normal, and then I add the green flame blade damage to it. So 9 points from the dagger itself.
Okay.
And then 2d8. And then 10 points from the green flame.
Alright. So, stabbing with the dagger, the green flames begin to burn away part of the shadow in the ooze, and you can see that it is seemingly wounded. Is that your turn? Are you moving? What's up?
Actually, no. I still have my bonus action, I think. Because...
Yeah, but you can't attack with it because you used a spell as your action, not an attack.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, it didn't fuck me up too much while I was thinking with... Because I have action surge.
You're using action surge?
Yeah.
Alright. One more attack?
Yeah, with incendiary, of course, just
Go for it.
incendiary.
Then you can bonus action afterwards. You did an extra attack, an extra action. You did use it to attack.
16.
16 does hit, yes.
Huh. Eight points of damage.
Okay.
And then I have a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna use second wind.
Okay. So Nerion takes a breath. You get back some hit points and no movement? Or are you done? Or are you moving?
No, no, I'm not moving now.
Okay. So next up is the Nightmare Beholder, which is currently blinded. So, the saving throw, it's Constitution, right? That on there was Constitution.
Yes.
It failed anyway, so it's still blinded. End of turn. It is still blinded. It's gonna just wander off in the direction that it was facing.
Bonk.
Yep. Next up is Era. He's probably looking very good. Era.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Resilience Spear, but I'm going to hold it in for the moment that it uses the breath, so I'm not going to use it right away.
All right, so you're just holding it right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn or?
Yeah, I'm going to stay in place.
Okay. Staying. That's it.
Yeah, I got nothing else.
Next up is the Nightmare Dragon, which rolling does get its breath back. So, reels back from its spot in the air, unleashes the Nightmare Breath. I need Durand, Neredian, and Era to make dex saving throws, but Era ready, holding the sphere, encapsulating yourself with it. So, Durand and Neredian make dexterity saving throws, please.
$24.
Okay. Durand?
23.
What's up?
23.
Alright, yep. So you both save and you both have evasion like ability, so your shield, Neredian's quickness, you avoid all damage, which leads us back to Dadan. Not sure what you were doing between them, but now Era is completely encased in her bubble of protection safety. What are you doing? You got the U's about 10 feet in front of you, the Treant coming in, and the dragon flying above.
I don't imagine I can use aura to heal through this spear.
I don't magic spells and anything can't go through it. So I'd say no. Is that a spell? What's the play, Drand?
Uh, um, guys, get on the other side of Neri for advantage.
Oh, there's an area flanking with the ooze.
Flanking the ooze.
Okay. Are you attacking it?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead. And as you rear back to attack, you get flashes back to the sewers beneath Vasselholm, where you
Fuck
first
this.
encountered creatures of this kind. And from the point of when you had found the young Nightkeeper attached to the wall amidst the ooze, suddenly you find yourself in its place. And imagining what it must be like to be encapsulated by this ichor, by the corrosive nature of this creature. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Uh, 27.
27. For but a split second, you hesitate, but quickly cast any sort of hesitation or fear aside, and you snap out of that, whether it be illusion or thought or hesitancy, and you come to attack, and you slice down. But as you do, the ooze is no more, dispersed into shadow. Still use your action, you still use your attack, but the nightmare has been dispelled.
Uh, oh, that's wild. Interesting. Did that hurt? How bad
No,
did the ooze look?
I
Wasn't
mean
that
it
hurt?
looked pretty rough, but no, you didn't. You didn't even strike it. You went to attack, but like you kind of
Oh,
came out of that like being down in the sewer underneath Vasselholm and all of that. You fought through that and attacked anyway. But as you like came through it, the use was just no longer there. Nedadian, you saw that before Duran had even swung the sword, the ooze had begun and had dispersed. Basically, once it seems he found the resolve to attack. Anyways, you still have movement and another attack and bonus and all that stuff, I believe.
okay. Okay. Oh, let me take my damage. Actually, I'm gonna take off Shield of Faith.
Okay.
In the hell I did not expect this. And I can't do anything. I don't know.
Hmm?
I guess I'm gonna use my other attacks.
On the Treant?
Yeah.
Go for it. Make your attack rolls.
23 to hit.
Yep.
Anything I'm not including here?
No, you're good.
God, that was a lot. Boom. No, 22.
Okay. 22 points of
Then
damage.
hasted action.
Yep.
I guess hasted action attack. Unnatural 20
Yep.
for 15.
That will, yeah, that's 15 points of damage. All right. That your turn?
I
Is that your
think
turn?
I'll talk into the bracelet
Okay.
and I'll say, I think we have to overcome our nightmares.
And with that, Elevorn, it's your turn. As the use is no more.
Well, okay.
What?
I guess seeing I don't know. I don't know. It was an ooze. I fought the ooze. It wasn't a problem. The dragon's here. I guess it's the tree that I've been trying not to burn down, so I suppose I'll just go attack the tree. With a multi-attack.
Okay. So as you fly and zip towards the treant, the intent to strike talons first, the flashes back to the Feywild, back to the corruption, back to the small fairy dragons that had to be put down, and what the corruption did to the place that you enjoyed quite so much. And as you continue to fly through it, you slow down ever so slightly. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
If she's near me, close
Yeah,
enough?
she's within range. Yeah.
Beautiful. +2. And bless if you want.
Yep.
27 total.
27. You fly through, you push through that, you slow down for a moment, hesitating, but push through. Speed up again. Talons first going through towards the treant. Durand, you watch as the shadows of this large, corrupted treant begin to fade, and Elevorn just flies right through it, bracing for, expecting the impact. You find none, Elevorn, as instead, you look back, and the nightmare treant has been dispelled.
Okay. Well, that was my action, right?
Yes.
Uh, how much movement did I use? I don't know.
About 50 feet? 50, 55 feet?
Just fly, like, upward, I guess, a little.
Okay. The trance is gone, bringing us to Neredian.
Well, after hearing what Durand was saying and the praise of them, as if I would be afraid of this knockoff beholder, and we're gonna run
Yeah,
up.
I get Neri's not afraid of anything. I understand. Yep, you guys are so cool. You're so super cool. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go after the beholder.
All right. I mean, it's wandering around blind right now.
Yeah.
So that's 30 feet right there.
Dash.
Okay. With 5 feet to spare, you managed to get up to it. And as you are,
Well, I'm gonna use Incendiary Edge on it.
go for it. And as you do, images flashing back to Brushburn, to underneath on the approach to Korvath's lair, to the walls with the pods that you had found Braun in, the ones that had been changing people into the beholder-like death kisses, back to the streets of Brushburn on fire, your home, as the lizard folk and Korvath's army took over. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. You're so good at them.
Yeah, I got lucky with that one time, so. And I already used +1, so I can't use it again.
No, you can use it once a turn.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I believe. No, wait. You can use it anytime, right, Duen? Anytime that you have to make a saving throw attack roll, or is it once a turn?
Last, I
Regardless, you can
believe,
use
is once a turn, but you should be able to use it. Let me double check.
Yeah, she can use it right now, definitely.
Whenever a
Your turn
target
is-
makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4. Oh my god, really?
Anytime.
What? So
yeah,
anytime.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah,
That is good.
bless is good. So yeah, you can go ahead and add your d4. You don't get the +2 because you're not close enough to Delan, but
Yeah, I know that. 15?
15. You're not able to. You are sort of locked, trapped in these moments of fear. That is your action.
Well, that was just my action, so I'm still gonna try to force myself and bonus action.
Another wisdom save, please.
Yeah.
Just roll better.
I know, right? No.
Worse.
Yeah, way worse. Fuck my dice.
Still.
Why couldn't you just... That was 9.
Unable to overcome. The blind beholder stumbles on, unfettered. I think that's your turn.
Yep.
All right. The beholder continues to wander around, giving you an opportunity attack should you choose to take it.
Yeah.
A wisdom saving throw, please.
And why
Thankfully, you
didn't I
did not
just?
get it. It's unaware of your presence because you did not strike it at all.
16.
16?
Yeah.
Just enough.
Holy fuck.
Barely. After 2 attempts, not able to, you grit your teeth, find your resolve. Think of friends, family, everyone that you fought for Brushburn, your home, and what you're fighting for now. And you push through, and you almost like teeth grit, eyes closed, you thrust out towards the beholder, and when you open your eyes, it is no more. It's not there.
Jeez. Fuck my brain.
Era, it is your turn.
Before Eric gets to do anything, I'm just gonna. You can do it, Era. It's nothing. It's really nothing.
She
Yeah,
says,
5 HP.
as you are within your bubble, after once again, you didn't take damage from the last flame, but you're still feeling the pain from the first breath attack, and you had once again seen the breath attack coming from it, and you're just thankful that you were able to execute the plan of getting your sphere of protection up in time. But as it looms over you, dark flames sort of dripping from its jaw. Just the thought of dropping this sphere is not a very pleasant one for you, but what are you doing, Era?
I probably, while in my bubble, watched them, watch the fight, watch them do everything.
Yeah, heard
Uh,
Duran. Yep.
I think I'll drop the spear and I will use magic missile.
Wait, Era, come to me.
Era is still grabbed by the roots. She's still grappled and restrained.
That's right. That's
Actually,
weird.
no. The trance gone.
It would go
Trance
away.
gone. No. You
Okay.
went away. Anyway,
No.
Era can go to you.
All right.
Are you gonna?
I will roll in my ball towards him, and then
Okay. Say
drop
difficult
this.
terrain, so 15 feet.
Hamster ball.
Yep, hamster ball. But that does get you within 10 feet of Durand, which is enough. All the while, the nightmare dragon is following, watching you with its eyes, its neck turning, looming, and it seems like it's building up the energy for another breath attack, should it get the opportunity.
I'm going to cast magic missile at level 2.
Alright. As you reach out and ready to drop the sphere, you drop the sphere, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. With your blessed, with your +2, anything you can do.
The suspense.
What's up?
14.
14's not enough. You can't bring yourself. You're paralyzed with fear and you waste the action. So bonus action if there's absolutely anything you can do. If not, I think that's your turn. Is that your turn? Era? Are you
Hold on,
looking
I'm
at it?
looking.
Sorry. Okay.
No, I can't do anything.
Alright. So, at the end of your turn, Era, you restore 50 hit points. The dragon flies down. Did not recharge its breath attack, but it's still going to use its multi-attack. First attack is a bite against you, Era. That is a 24 to hit.
Is she in range for protect?
She's 10 feet away from you.
That is 5 feet too far.
And how far is she from me?
10, 20, 30, 40, 45 feet.
Okay. Sorry.
So 24. I believe that hits. I don't know if you can do anything.
No, that hits.
Okay. You restored the 50, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And now you take 13 points of psychic damage. Any reactions?
She's too far.
Hellish rebuke.
No, I don't have anything.
Oh. Well, you do, but if you don't want to use it, you don't have to. You have Hellish Rebuke, right? If you want to use that.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, I'll use that.
All right. Wisdom saving throw, please. And all you have to do is roll better. Please roll better. I would like you to.
23.
23. And as the dragon flies down, comes face to face with you, lashes out and bites you with a scream of rage, bit of pain, and frustration. You fight through, shout, reject this dragon, reject the nightmare, overcome the fear, and as from where you had been struck, as this wave of hellish fire rebounds back towards the dragon is no longer there. Instead, there is just shadow. All nightmares have been overcome. All enemies seem to have been defeated when the voice returns. Stubborn, stubborn, stubborn. Why will you not simply die? Even so, however, there is no stopping it. No stopping me. Not here, anyway. I'll keep coming at you. I'll keep sending nightmares until you give up or you give in. And you all see, in the distance above the tree line at the edge of the clearing, shadows forming into a massive gargantuan creature. A dragon formed of shadow, branches, vines twisting, forming, sprouting from the shoulders, neck, and face of the dragon, eye stalks. The dragon itself looks to be made of some sort of ooze-like material that drips down to the ground below as eyes open all across its body. And it begins to fly towards the four of you. A bit of it drips from the talon and disintegrates a nearby tree. Behind you, there is a light that catches your eyes. And the little elvish girl, maybe about 30 feet back. Quick! You've distracted him enough. This way. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go towards the elven girl.
Likewise.
Alright, you guys head off as the dragon roars and shakes the very fiber of this dream world. As you follow and chase into the tree line, she goes, he's focused on the four of you enough that I was able to get out of his grasp, but it's only a matter of time before he finds us again. I have to get you out of here. Lanissa, by your side, Era. You look worse for wear. Should you be woken? Also, what is going on? Who is this? What are you fighting? As you can hear the crashing of the nightmare ooze dragon behind you coming closer. You guys making your way through and around trees, the vines and brambles of the plant life itself seemingly trying to impede your movement as behind you paths and the trees separate and open up for the behemoth of a monster coming at you. What are you guys doing? You guys are still continuing to flee, but creatures gaining ground. Era, anything? You're the only one that can hear or see Lanissa. You're just not caring.
I think Arrow would kind of be out of it, considering that even she would probably consider that she failed, despite overcoming the dragon at the last second. So she's not even going to respond to the Lanissa and just kind of focus on running and following.
All right. Elevorn, are you staying Phoenix?
How bright am I?
How bright are you?
Yeah, it's like, am I like a beacon?
One, kind of. Sure. Two, this being that whose world you're in probably doesn't matter how bright you are or not.
Alright, I'm gonna stay this way for a while.
Okay.
Yes, does a throwing weapon still count as a weapon attack? Right? It does?
Yeah, I guess.
I would like to use Ensnaring Strike on a hand axe.
Okay. Taking out a hand axe and snaring strike, throwing it at the creature. How far away do you have to be for a hand axe? 20 feet? Are you letting yourself get within 20 feet of this thing? Like I said, this thing is gargantuan in size.
Don't know.
It is like almost unrealistically huge.
No, I'm not falling back that far. I just am looking to throw whatever I can at it.
Gotcha. If it gets close enough, however. Following the Elven girl, you dip into and behind some trees. Sorry for getting you into this. This should not have. Should have let you known what you're up against from the beginning. It wasn't fair to ask mortals to go up against a creature such as this. I need to get you out of here. And don't come back. It's all right.
But we need to save the other people who are here.
You don't
Right,
understand.
Rond?
We do. But can't save anybody if that thing catches us, probably.
Right. In that case, you have to meet me. You have to meet me back where you found me. But you can't let yourself be seen getting there.
Okay, sneak time it is.
And then, as the skies turn to stormy and the ground itself seems to begin to shake, thunder, lightning, crashing, you should know what you're up against. As she begins to focus and the world on the fringes around you and in your peripherals begin to get hazy and unclear, fading out as she's channeling whatever abilities, whatever powers she has to wrench you from sleep. It's not as simple as a demon or a monster that you may have encountered before. This is the enemy of my goddess. This is a weakened and trapped deity that you are facing down here, but a deity nonetheless, and if you do not approach it with care, and if we do not have the right plan, well, you're going to die. And you feel the sleep fading from you. Is there anything that you all want to... You might be able to get one last sentence in as you can hear the thudding crashing of the dragon behind you approaching. You can
I'm
feel...
an elf. I don't care if it falls to the sky.
Okay.
Which deity? What's its name? Name. Just whatever.
Vayne is his name. Otherwise known as the Masked God or the Shadow. And the four of you wake up.
No way. No way. No way. No way.
Do you notice, Theodore?
And that's where we'll leave it off.
It's the only reason I was thinking of Hellish Rebuke, because that's how the other corrupted treant died, because Bask Hellish rebuked it. Because it was drowning him in the water. And we were like, oh no, what do we do? But yeah, it all comes back to Bask.
Ooh.
I mean, it's been a hot minute, but was that Dune or Durand asking, do you know who that is? Because Durand
I don't remember.
definitely...
Personally.
Story
The Shadow... So, when you were fighting the hag, you had found a tome, some sort of text, to a forgotten, lost god of some sort, referred to as the Shadow. Bask, having read it, was then used that to cast the whole illusion, calling out Lord Sandu, being like, "This is the Shadow." Blah 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 blah. It's the book that you planted in that nobleman's house to get him in trouble.
Okay.
You say okay very calmly, but it is not a calm matter.
I, I,
He doesn't
that's
remember.
like that's like the equivalent of me. Even if you went Zen and you said, "Hey, can you remember this specific moment in Final Fantasy VIII, specifically when he was in this one particular spot and in the story?" And I'm like, "It's Final Fantasy VIII. That's my bread and butter. I love that shit." Still wouldn't remember. You'd sit there and be like, unless it was something like what we just did, like Corvath or the Treant or even the slimes I remembered, like because it was a pain in the ass of a battle. But that Bath planted a
No,
book of a.
I'm not saying like you should. I wasn't saying it like oh god, you guys need to have a reaction. I'm just saying, it is what it is. How you
Yeah,
guys react to it is up to you guys, and it's
I'm
fine.
probably
I'm sorry, I don't
overreacting
remember.
because I was just like, no way, just no, not from like the 10th session we ran. This isn't
Right.
that shadow. Like what? How long have you been waiting to do this? Since then, right?
For
This is
Let
where
me
you've
just
years.
give
been.
to God.
It was also the so the book you found was like from the hag, the whole hag in the that was basically stalking you guys in your dreams, if you recall that.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing in the forest. Their whole like sacrifices and all of that stuff that they were luring using the harpies to lure people over was for rituals and sacrifices to the shadow,
I see.
attempting to contact or bring back again like thought long lost or forgotten god. But anyways, more for me than anything else, I suppose. Sorry that it went way over, but probably should have ended with the before
On the
Nightmare
second
Creatures
phase.
Emerging. But yeah, the second phase should have ended. But to be fair, you guys completely like avoided the easy route of dealing with that. Everyone avoided their nightmare, which was fitting, I suppose, narratively.
That's a lie. Era tried to attack the dragon first.
She did.
Yeah. She-
She's the only
Era,
one.
and if Era would have just made that save from the beginning, it would have been a whole like different fight.
I mean, the jelly was already coming after me, so I was,
Mhm.
just gonna try to deal with it first.
Yeah,
I saw Beholder and I'm like, that's a lot of eye beams.
that's a lot of eye beams. Gotta get that. Let's not do that right now, or again, or ever.
I know how to, I now know how to deal with a beholder.
Blinded. But you know how to
No,
deal with a
That's that.
slime beholder dragon.
No, but
Wait, how else do you deal with it? I didn't know.
I'll tell you later.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna.
Oh.
It's Zen
Oh,
is
you
here.
can't.
I'm
You
not
can't.
gonna.
I see. I completely understand. It's okay. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want to get into a bullshitting contest, I promise I will.
He's gonna make like a zombie beholder right now, Corvath.
I'm gonna make
Zombie beholder Corvath.
a beholder that was blind from birth, so it sees with other senses and it doesn't need sight to see. a beholder with bat wings that uses sonar to detect its enemies.
No my.
Why does it need bat wings to use sonar?
It does because it's a bat.
So yeah, because it's a bat.
Okay,
yeah,
fine. A
bat beholder.
dolphin fin. What do you want from me?
A dolphin.
Yeah, a dolphin
Like
beholder.
a bottlenose beholder.
A bottlenose beholder.
Man.
Well, really, this was like heart attack inducing. I'm like, yeah, same reaction. Oh my god, the eye rays. You need to do something about that right away.
Yeah, immediately
it
right
not-
to the
Not
And then
stare at everybody.
you being like, everything but the treant with my starfall, please. It's like, oh, great. It's gonna be a while. I'm like, they're gonna go the hard way and just brute
Kill
force
them.
everything down without ever thinking.
Well, I didn't want to kill the
Yeah.
treant again. I always wanted to save the treant.
That's the point.
By the way, waking up Svenkrid is over Era, who you have blood around nose and ears, and the 50 hit points came from him tending to you, his lay on hands, as he saw you have the same effects that Zevzal did the previous time.
Nice.
What a guy.
That's why everything was psychic damage, right? Because it's
Yeah.
the damage that you
Yeah.
were actually taking.
I saw the fire breath coming down, and I was like, "Yeah, it's fine. She's resistant." And then you said psychic, and I'm like, "Oh."
Uh-oh.
Same.
Right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night, night.
Good night.